Well, hello there, Moraine. And hello, everyone else. It is a new day. It is a new Final Fantasy II day. And guess what? The game popped up first try this time. So, I got it. This cartridge, it works. It's a little finicky, but it works. Hello. Let's play. It's a little late for coffee, but I don't know what's going on with my circadian rhythms anymore. So fuck it. I'm drinking coffee. And water. So let's read this again. Now that we've been introduced to this game's story, what's going on? Far off land, long peace has ended. The Paramikian Empire, now these are the people who have the soldiers that kick our asses and have taken over that one town, have summoned Hellspawn in hopes to rule the world. The people of Fynn is... I don't know what Fynn is. There's Poft and Palm. Fynn must just be like the continent or the world? Maybe the whole world is called Fynn in this one? No, there is a place called Fynn. That's where we met Roland. No, that's where we met... Oh, Fynn! Okay, Fynn is the place that the Empire has taken over. And that's where there was the pub with the hidden entrance and stuff. Okay, the people of Fynn fought bravely for their kingdom and lost. Now 4 of Finn's youth must flee to Altea with the enemy just behind. And Altea is where Hilda is. Which I haven't actually written down yet. I never wrote down the name of that place. But yeah, that's where Hilda is. We're still looking for Flex. But we should be fine, because last time what we did was, we... Finn Balor, the demon. So last time what happened was we ran around forever looking for what to do, until we like said Sunflame to Hilda or something, and she was like, oh, Joseph knows all about that. And that was right after I said maybe we should go back to Salmondo, which is this place. Anyway, so we found Joseph. He said to go back to the Anti-Semite cave, where we found an ice sled. So now we can get into the, now we can get up into the snowy place, which will probably get us the, like, the goddess rose or something. Somebody told us that far north in a cave is some kind of, like, goddess rose, I think is what it's called. And that is going to apparently allow us to open the castle door gate of Cashuon, which is where we'll get the Sunflame, which is how we're going to destroy the warship. So yeah, there's a lot going on, and props to the translators for this game, because I'm following it, you know? Like, this shit works. Alright, alright. So yes, this is where we should be able to go now with the sled. There it is, look at that. Looks a little silly, but that's cool. Ooh, ice yetis, snowmen. I guess we better bust out the big guns for the snowmen. Oh no! 2 damage. Okay, maybe this isn't gonna be a big deal. Hi, Siri! Are we winning? Hell yeah, we're in a new area! We just got into the snow place. Alright. So, here we go. Brand new place, brand new world. What's this? And then up here, I'm guessing, is where this cave is gonna be. Let's just take a quick look at the map, though. Oh, this is like a big area, but it's all the way over to the right. This is such a Smooth McGroove song. Wow, these things look weird. Icicle? Are they like icicle men? They kind of look like they have a little face, but that might just be the human condition. Oh, yeah. Alright. Kill it with fire. What's up with the map? Have you seen the map in this game, Flex? Like, are you joking, or have you actually not seen the map in this game yet? Because it's fucked. It's like, it's totally like Square. So here's the map. First of all, it's awesome, because look at this. It's like a 3D, it's like an actually 3D rendered sphere. So the map is an actual globe. That is insane for the NES. Look how awesome it is. It like wraps and everything. However, when you hold the direction down, look how fucking slow it scrolls. Good God, the game can barely do it. Wait a minute. I just pressed another button and something happened. Ah, if you press A, it returns you to your current position. B exits the map. I wish there was like, can I have like a scroll 5 times as fast mode? Like, I don't expect the NES to render it any faster, but can I just get it to do like 5 steps at a time so I can actually use this map every once in a while? So yeah, it looks incredible for the NES, but it is not functional. Alright, so here's the map, or the cave, I mean, that should have the rows that we need to get us into the castle. Man, these things can't even hit us. Yeah, oh, 186. Boom! Get it! Just making sure there's nothing else out here in this snowy area. I like the look of this sled. It looks great. Alright, so here we are. Actually, let's save. Let's save the file. Hold on. There we go. Now let's save. Okay. Man, this music is cool. I wonder if Smooth McGroove has ever done any Final Fantasy II. Because mainly it's like that overworld music I can imagine him doing perfectly. So, I bought Life Force, and when I got it, the screw holes on the back were all puttied in, like with fucking gray putty, so it looks kind of like it's the same color as the cartridge, so it looks like there is no screw holes. And I went and looked at the eBay listing, and it totally said that that's what it was like, and there's a picture of it and stuff, so I fucked it up by not looking at it close enough. So I gave positive feedback to the seller because it was just as he described, and went and bought another copy of Life Force because I don't want that shit. Because I can't open it. I have a strict policy on game cleanliness that includes opening up every single game upon receiving it and thoroughly cleaning it internally. Man, Becky needs a new Black Mage spell just so that she can not, you know, she can use a lower cost one. But yeah, I'm excited to play Life Force once I get this other copy. I'm also excited to get my cable again. Speaking of which, let me do a quick Gmail look up here and just see where the hell this thing is. So all the way down here, Retro Gaming Cables, here's my tracking number. USPS tracking. Okay, it finally made it to the US today. It's in Chicago. Alright. Jesus Christ. It has taken forever to get that replacement. Good thing I have this cable. 100 Jill procured. I love those words. Procured, acquired, obtained. I wouldn't have known any of those words if it weren't for video games. Alright. Yeah, look how much video games rot your brain and kill your attention span. How can I possibly have an attention span when games are throwing all this stuff in my face all the time? It's not like I just spent like 5 hours yesterday wandering around talking to people trying to figure out what to do next. And then I did find out what to do next and a bunch of shit came together, and now I have a plan for the next several hours where I walk around caves and talk to people. Monster, what's up? I said that like Jeff Goldblum. Morning, Royal. Games learned you good. Oh yeah. What? Who said what like Jeff Goldblum? Procured. Love it. Oh, okay, so we've got a door and a staircase. Let's hit the door first. Nothing there. Bullshit. I've learned that you gotta look around at walls. That's what the ice sled taught me. Brum bum 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 brum bum. Do you guys know that I've never seen Jurassic Park? I never saw it. You're at the grocery store where you work. Manager, his wife, 2 sons of whom were about 9, the other was a teen. Teen was telling the other you can't learn from video games. Some people need to play more video games. Oh. Yeah, I know what you mean, Mons. That was a great thing about working at GameStop for a little while, was, I had a lot of good discussions about that. Like how, the biggest thing, like the most the biggest thing that like could be measured was just the fact that when I was in 6th grade, 5th or 6th grade, we took a big like reading and comprehension test. There was a big reading comprehension test, and in 6th grade, I had a post-college level reading comprehension. And that's like, that's just a super easy thing to be able to actually tell people. And say like, hell yeah, you know why? Because I play fucking video games all the time. But then, yep, spelling, vocabulary, punctuation was another big one. I remember being the only kid in 6th grade who knew how to use a semicolon. Because that was like a thing. There was another big test that was punctuation was a big part of it, and I scored the highest in the class for punctuation. And so people, we compared scores and stuff, and I particularly remember the semicolon being a big deal. I think it was honestly though, it was a little bit of a fluke. I didn't actually specifically know how to use a semicolon. I just used what felt right, and it was right. And that's kind of still what I do. I was just talking about this with Flex. My rule of thumb for how to use a semicolon is you use it in place of the word so or because. Top 5th percentile in the country or the province, not sure. Yeah, Yup. You never really applied yourself? I mean, I was a very good test taker. I never ever did homework. I don't mean to sound like Mango or anything right now, but I never did homework. I never studied outside of class or anything, but I paid attention in class, and I am just I was always a very good test taker, and so that that served me very well. You suck at math? Math was my specialty. I love math. Oh, did you guys see that screenshot? I set my copy down too hard on the NES table, on the table that has the NES on it. All right, let's do this, and this. Yeah, math was my favorite. Part of it was that in high school, we had a lot of really good math teachers. Well, I only had 3 math teachers. The first math teacher I had for algebra was really great. And he kind of showed, learning algebra is when I kind of realized, like, holy shit, math is useful, besides for playing RPGs. And then, procured Icewind. Huh. And then I think we had another class called Higher Algebra. It wasn't called Algebra 2, it was just called Higher Algebra. And that class, the teacher wasn't as great, but I remember there was this, like, this was in high school now, and there was a kid who was in, like, 7th or 8th grade that got bused to the high school to be in the Higher Algebra class because he was, like, a math super kid. And that got me to, even though the teacher wasn't great, I felt a rivalry with that kid, and so I paid a lot of attention. Hey there, Jad. Game's great. And then after that, as far as because what would have been after that? Not trigonometry. That was later. Yeah, maybe it was trig. I'm trying to think of what the hell these other classes were that I took. One of them was trigonometry, and one of them was calculus, and then pre-calculus, right. So I took trigonometry, pre-calculus, and calculus, and those 3 classes. Oh, and geometry. So geometry, we had a great teacher who was just... He was kind of a fun teacher, but he also just, he had some... It was surprising. He was one of the coaches. He was one of the sports coaches that also taught math, but he was actually really good at teaching math, and he was a pretty great teacher. And then trigonometry, pre-calculus, and calculus, I had the same teacher for all 3 of those. And that guy I've talked about in the past. That, I had a teacher named Carlton Erdahl, who was like an old, crazy man who loved math. And he was the best teacher I ever had throughout school. He was just super, super passionate about how much he loved math, and he was really good at teaching it, and he was just a crazy man. And it made it a lot of fun, it made it really easy to get into it, because you could get him into it. It was one of those things where, like, there were teachers who you could get off topic, you know? There were teachers who were really bad at staying on topic, and you could get him to rant about things. And then there was this guy who was similar to that, but about math. If you could come up with a funny math question for him, you could get him to just go off about all these different ways that you could solve this issue, and he would fill up the whole whiteboard over a class period showing a bunch of shit, and it was super interesting. So yeah. The Pythagorean theorem blew your mind? Me too, man. And you know what? That theorem is insanely useful as well. You know, it's one of those ones that in coding, I use that shit all the time. The entire, like... Yeah, exactly, Mons. I mean, having a teacher that gave a shit was a huge deal for me. But yeah, in the coding that I was doing recently with our, like, Binding of Isaac style game, the entire, like, physics engine, but I shouldn't say physics. Ow, I just hit my teeth together in a weird way. The entire hit detection was all based on Pythagorean theorem stuff. Like, since everything had a circular bounding box, essentially, you would think that it would be, like, a lot of pi and trigonometry kind of stuff, because it was circles. But no, it was actually right triangles, because everything has, you know, it was using everything's x and y positions, and then determining the distance using the Pythagorean theorem. And so that way it essentially created a circular bounding box. And that's exactly the kind of thing, that's exactly why it bothers me when people throw the term hitbox around, because it's like, you could say that the way that I programmed hit detection was, people would probably call them hitboxes because, like, it effectively created a circle around everything of hit detection, but there were no circles involved. It was all Pythagorean theorem and, you know, scanning for values. Ah. Loved science. I had a really good biology teacher, I remember. In 7th grade, I had a really awesome science teacher. Okay, so I'm going back to the right now because I think there was a staircase that I haven't gone in. La dun 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 dun. So in this game, because your characters get they level up skills as you use them, doesn't that mean that the character that has the highest agility is going to level up slightly faster than everybody else? Because there's going to be a lot of parts where they go first and then end the battle, so no one else even gets to go. I feel like that's gonna happen a lot. But that'll be alright. I've seen a lot of your drawings, Flex. Or I remember finding your notebooks, and they were fun to look through. See all your dumb drawings of things like Luigi wearing Link's costume and stuff. Yeah, exactly enough credits to graduate. I mean, it's funny how I feel like high school is completely worthless right now. Like, I mean, I learned a lot in high school, as far as math goes, because I was really into math. And I got to spend a lot of time just doing programming because of independent study and whatnot. But I really feel like 1st through 12th grade for us could have been crushed down to 1st through 8th grade. You know what I mean? I feel like what I was doing in 12th grade, I should have been doing in 8th grade. And then high school should have been essentially college credits. You know? Because it was complete bullshit when I feel like high school wasn't advanced enough for and middle school is a complete waste of time. And then when I went into college, it was like stepping back a bunch. It was like I had to take all these not math, but I had to take a bunch of English classes and I don't know, whatever is not math. Like, we had to take, you know, general credits that were all back to middle school level stuff that was just completely just a huge waste of time. And I don't get why all that wasn't done in high school. I don't know. It was dumb. Like, by the last year of high school, all the classes I took were electives, you know, where it was things like stage acting and independent studies, which on one hand it's like I feel like maybe I did learn the most being in that environment where I was deciding what classes I was taking and that kind of stuff. But at the same time, I also just feel like that meant that maybe it would have been better to... Maybe... what I said before. That all that could have been crushed down to a smaller amount of time. Because the big gripe I have... The big gripe I have was that all through high school, all I ever heard about was how important it was to go to college. And everybody was pressuring me to go to college, and everybody was pressuring me to know what I wanted to do and what college I wanted to go to by the end of high school. And then when I went to college, it was the biggest waste of time in the entire world. And it was a huge mistake, and it was pretty much the worst mistake I ever made in my life, was going to the college that I went to. Now, things did work out a certain way because I went to college, you know. I met some people that I moved in with, and that kind of set events into motion that got me where I am today, of course. Holy shit, Joseph looks like Milhouse's dad. But yeah. Why does he have blue hair and is bald? When on his portrait here, he's just bald. That's funny. Alright, so we got a mithril mace, which is funny because that's like the staff. Which is funny because we bought one of those a super long time ago. Okay, what's happening? Let's have you fight you, you do that, you do that, and you do that. Oh, you just can't see his hair because of the blue background. Boom, fire 3, baby. He still does fire 1. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I gotta do a lot more firing with Dio. Alright, well, I'm glad that we came back down to this place. Got those couple treasures. Do you guys remember Rumble Robots? I love those things. I thought, I had two. I had Mephisto and Lockjaw. And I remember thinking that Lockjaw looked way cooler and was just like a way cooler looking character. But he was one of the ones that attacked. He like attacked like this, where he just like hit his arms down. Which is awful. That's a terrible attack pattern. Because it's a terrible attack pattern because you're trying to hit a switch on the other guy. So if both of his arms were just down, then attacking like this, all it's doing is reducing the amount of time that the fists are in a spot that would hit the enemy. You know what I mean? Terrible. Mephisto, he did hooks. He swung in, which was great because it covered a wide area. But Lockjaw was way cooler. Or wait, no, it wasn't. Was it Lockjaw? Yes, it was. Something stinks and it ain't me this time. Is that what one of them said? I don't remember that. Man, who chewed on this controller? Hey, Becky's vitality and HP went up. Excellent. Are we supposed to be in freezing water right now? Because that seems a little intense. Brum-bum. Alright, we got ambushed. Now you fire. I do want to play more Deus Ex, but man, these games have just been so much more engaging to me. Even though, I mean, I loved Deus Ex, it's just that these games are, like, exactly what I want right now. Just straight up JRPG. What is this, canoe time? No? Alright, alright. Mummy's alive. I remember the name. The name sounds very familiar. Like, I remember, basically that being a thing that existed on TV. But I don't remember it at all. If you hadn't said show, I would have thought that it was a toy. That's a sweet little sweep there. Holy shit, do you know the song A Moment of Clarity by Death? It's like the sweetest song ever. Oh my gosh, that did a lot of damage. It has such an insanely awesome guitar solo. What up, Silent Crow? I'm doing very well. Wait, who needs to be healed? Oh my gosh, Becky and Dio. Okay. Whoops! Oh, shit. I did the controls wrong. So that would have ended the battle right there, but I didn't do it right. There we go. Yeah, like, what is really the point of putting Becky in the back row? All it did was it made her stop gaining HP because she stopped getting hit by enemies. Alright. Couple of Zambros. There we are. Get that heal. Ah. You gotta keep remembering to heal Dio until it actually goes through. You must be late. You were washing dishes and listening to Evanescence. Hey, you never, ever, ever have to apologize for your timing. No, I mean, we've been going for 40 minutes, you know. All that's really happened is, yesterday we got that ice sled. So I used the ice sled to get through the snowy mountain range and get into, this area. And that's where we're at right now, is we're in this icy cave. And these guys are kicking the shit out of me. Okay, great. So, you're gonna fight you. You need to do some curing. You're also gonna fight you. I don't know how much health these things are gonna have, so I'm just gonna lay into one of them. No! Shit! Wait a minute, that's a really big deal. Because, yeah. Let me think about this. It's a really big deal because we don't have any Phoenix Downs. Yeah, so there's no way to make up for that. I'm gonna have to leave the dungeon and come back. But that should probably level up like Becky's health or something. No? Alright, well. We got a mace. Okay. Right, yeah. So, because I don't think Becky has life, right. Alright, so we're gonna have to go Becky, exit. Wait, what? You can't warp out of here, there's an energy field? Oh, shit. Alright, well, we need to make our way out of here then. Oh my gosh. This might be tricky. So, Becky's gonna have to, uh-oh. She's gonna have to, like, only use magic for curing. It says 0 out of dead. Right, yeah. What up, Seb? Twitch works again. Nice. It's good to hear. I wasn't aware that, Well, yeah, yesterday you were saying you had some issues. Oh yeah, Dio looks a little silly, and then they all just walk away, like they just completely, leave him behind. Oh, yeah. It's very different than the previous. The big thing about this one, Seb, is that the characters, you don't just get experience and level up in this game. Instead, each character has, all these separate weapon levels for each of the different weapons, and then each of their stats level up as you use them. So a character like Dash has a lot of power and vitality, and not a lot of intellect, because I've been doing physical attacks with him. And a character like Becky, I've been kind of doing like all-around stuff with. So she has kind of middling power and intellect because I've just been kind of using both attacks and magic with her. So yeah, the characters level up the specific skills that you actually use, which is cool, but it's also just a little bit stressful. And yeah, now Dio's gonna fall behind a little bit because I let him die. Alright. Man, that fade out effect is so cool when enemies die in this one. So yeah, like, characters gain more HP as they get hit, and that kind of stuff. Like, it's really bizarre, but pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Pretty advanced for the NES, also. Let's see if that thing is still happening. Like, maybe we can exit out of here now? No, okay. Oh my gosh, why are we fighting these guys again? We didn't fight any of these guys until, like, a minute ago, and now we keep on fighting them. But, alright. Yeah, like, it's kind of Elder Scrolls-y, exactly. Right, yeah, Dio's gonna miss out on some experience here. Oh my gosh, now Becky's dead. Okay, this is a big deal now. We need to make it out of here alive. Oh my gosh. I have so much shit. We're gonna make so much money just off of selling shit if I make it out of here. But the exit is so far away. Okay. Please be the last. Oh, what the hell is this? Shit just got super real, super fast. Yeah, I need my white mage. Got Final Fantasy IV already, hyped to start it, but you're wondering if you should do 2 and 3 first. This one's really cool. I'm liking it a lot. Also, like, the way that the story progresses is really interesting. Like, when you talk to people, they say certain keywords. You know how in Zelda, when, like, certain things are colored because they're important? When those things happen, you can go to learn and learn that word, and then you can say it to other people. And you use that to, like, bring up conversations with certain characters and stuff to advance the plot, which is pretty cool. It's a little, like, point-and-click adventure-y, where you need to say the right things to the right people and say the right, give the right items to the right people. Just, you know, take fucking notes while you play it, because, you know, you're gonna want to remember that shit. Okay, we're gonna be fine here, I think. You might hold off on it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm enjoying it more the more I play it, also, I'll say. Okay, so I don't want to get screwed, so I'm just gonna use a potion. I hate that potions don't stack in your inventory, though, I'll tell you that. Okay, I think this is the beginning. Right? Yes, this looks familiar. Why did that say dual head? I thought that was the name of the enemies that were, like, super tough. Oh, Deadhead. Got it. Oh, we're gonna have so much money when I get out of here. I forgot what place sells the silver equipment, though. It was probably Salmondo. Here's the thing I don't like about this one, and I know I've already said this before, but if this was Final Fantasy I, I would be running away from all these battles. but in all my attempts to run away from battles in this game, it's never once worked. As opposed to bad. I hear that, Tin Muffin. You know, sometimes it's hard to have a regular discussion about Final Fantasy without all the nostalgia. Running is bugged in Final Fantasy 1. How so? That sounds interesting. If you're over level 15, it's pretty much guaranteed. Interesting, because yeah, I noticed in Final Fantasy 1, it was great though, because you could actually fucking move with some fuck. Like, can I just run from this battle, please? It's gonna take so long. Like, you could actually get places with some speed. And it's not like it's imbalanced to be able to run, because you still have to be able to... Like, you're not getting experience. So I would just run away from all the battles that didn't give very much experience, you know? Like when you're sailing around, and you're just getting in all those battles with all those... with all those worthless... dudes. Get out of there. Get me out of there. Oh, okay, the thief is supposed to be better for the luck. Got it. Well, yeah. I loved that in Final Fantasy 1, I could just run away from most of the battles. It made me able to zip around the world map so much faster. Yesterday's entire stream was pretty much wandering around the world map trying to figure out where to go, and it would have been a third as long if I could have ran away from any battles. Oh, you sped it up? Okay. See, I didn't even do any grinding in Final Fantasy 1. I didn't have to. Because I could run away from the battles that I didn't need, and then when I got to the next area, you know, you'd get more experience and you'd level up pretty quickly. Okay, so this is like the entrance to the cave, I think. Yeah, that's why the door looks like that. Alright, back out here. Let's try and get back to town. Oh my gosh, these two have been dead for so long. Right, and the final boss was a big disappointment. I mean, I've said it 100 times. All the bosses in Final Fantasy 1 should have had 10 times as much health. Alright. This one hasn't even really had a boss battle yet, though. It's just like every once in a while, I fight random mobs that totally kick the shit out of me and end the game. Because I'm like in the wrong place or something. And that's all this game has. It hasn't actually had a real boss battle yet. Apparently this warship is going to be a boss though, and we need to use fire on it. Should have had health more on the level of 7 or later. Yeah, Final Fantasy 7 had good bosses. The only thing about Final Fantasy 7 is that, I feel like you can just get so overpowered in Final Fantasy 7. I mean, the Emerald weapon and the Ruby weapon are still pretty tough, but, the main bosses in the game are pretty much a joke. I mean, you can just one-shot the last boss with, not even with Knights of the Round, Omnislash just one-shots him. But you know what? I've never really played a Final Fantasy later than 7. I played a tiny bit of 8. I would love to play Final Fantasy 8, though. I would love to, like, play the whole game, I mean. But yeah. I played a little bit of 13, but as we've discussed, battling in general in that game is a joke. Because you just hit the auto battle every turn, and it just auto battles for you. You just have to do the paradigm shifts, which is kind of fun. Oh, Knights of the Round. You know, when I was younger, I loved Knights of the Round, and I used it all the time, but now it's a waste of time. Get that shit out of here. It takes so long. But yeah, I did use it a lot. I did the Flex Retro on the Emerald and Ruby weapons, which is where you have 2 mimes. Or 3 mimes, actually. You have one person with W Summon, Knights of the Round, and Phoenix. So they W Summon Knights of the Round and Phoenix. And then all 3 members of your party just keep on miming that. And, because Knights of the Round does a bunch of damage, and then Phoenix, re-raises anybody who's dead. And it never takes up any MP because you're using mime. Oh my gosh, let me just run away from these battles. I could have been here 10 fucking minutes ago. Alright, well, at least we're gonna have a shitload of money now. Here we go. Get out of my way. Leave, get. Okay, first time I've actually had to use... Oh, not this. Gosh, I love this game. I love Final Fantasy 1. I love this game. It's great. Alright, first time I've ever had to actually use this. You offer a prayer. Suddenly a warm light reaches you. Where it comes from, a gentle voice echoes. Lost spirits, leave the realm where darkness reigns. Oh my gosh, they don't charge me money. You need to level your materia a bit more. Best place that I found is around Midil. The battles go very quickly and give you a shitload of AP. Especially if you have like the Apocalypse Sword or whichever one gives you triple growth. It's real good. Okay. So now let's refresh as to... Okay, let's sell some shit. Oh, yeah. Okay, so, nothing really that we need here. Is this the place that sold silver? Please be. Damn. Or did I already buy silver for everybody? Let's see. He's in silver armor. Silver, bronze, bronze, bronze. Silver, bronze, bronze, bronze. Okay, I think we're actually good on armor. Oh no, he has leather armlets? Okay. Buy one of these. Equip. Bronze. Sell the leather. Nope, don't need anything here. Alright, maybe we should have just a couple Phoenix Downs. Or like just one Phoenix Down, you know? In case... Crucifix. Oh my god, they're 5,000 Jill though. Oh boy. No thanks. I can just run back to town if I get in, if I'm in need. Life, though. Yes, please. Anti-warp exit. So we couldn't take exit, but maybe we'll be able to warp? Not sure. Let's teach it to Becky anyway. And life. There we go. Alright. Cool, let's save it up. That all looks good, right? Yep. Okay, let's go. Oh, it also takes forever for them to walk forward. When they're in the back row, that is. Okay. Or, whoops. We want this screen. There we go. Dun dun. Do 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 do. Man, this game's great. Sub! You had a hard time in Final Fantasy VII? Maybe you ran from battles too much, but it got really hard at the end? Yeah, you know, I never had any trouble with 7. But, I mean... I don't know, maybe I just had the right strategy or something. Man, this green screen's looking pretty good, huh? These new lights are sweet. I love these new lights I have. Your brother leveled slash all plus death on hit, so it got really easy for him. Oh, I hated the death on hit. It was called flash, right? Yeah, I didn't like it just because I don't like things to be chanced, you know? I'll tell you what I did. When you get the submarine, I've noticed you like to be in the dark. Seb. What I did in Final Fantasy VII was when you get the submarine, you can get to that crashed ship, and in the crashed ship, you find a couple very important things. You find Yuffie's ultimate weapon, which has a special property where when you use Morph with that weapon, it does full damage instead of doing, instead of doing 10% damage. So you find a weapon for Yuffie that makes it really, really easy to morph enemies. And there happen to be 6 different enemies in that ship, each of which morphs into one of the different sources. In one of the rooms, there are enemies that you fight in multiples that morph into speed sources and luck sources. And then in the other room, you fight enemies one at a time who morph into either power, vitality, and whatever the other 2 sources are, magic and spirit. So you don't need those 4, it turns out, but I did it. But if you sit there and morph enemies into luck sources, you can get everybody's luck to 255 in just a few hours, and then pretty much every single attack is a critical hit, and you just do all 9s all the time. So that's pretty great. Then you just, you put slash all on somebody. You put it on their ultimate weapon, though, so that it doesn't level up, because that chance of death, flash, it sucks, because it's random, compared to just doing all 9s to everybody. So you put it on an ultimate weapon so that it never levels up to that point, and it just does all 9s to everybody. It's great. It's great! I should get my Vita and show you guys my Final Fantasy save file. I wonder if my Vita has any battery power right now. It probably doesn't. It always dies. And I don't know. I sit on the toilet. When I poop, I grind in Final Fantasy VII. But then my Vita runs out of batteries and I don't charge it for like 2 weeks. There's printing on this NES cable cord. Where do you find this? The crashed ship? I forgot what it's called, but it's also where I think you find Cid's ultimate limit break in there too. I'm not sure, Seb. I didn't use Flash very much. Maybe it is 100% chance. You know what else is a fun thing to do is there's that materia. It's like added effect or something that adds it adds the status ailment of whatever materia you link it to. If you put it on your sword, and if you link that to Hades. You know how Hades does, like, every status element in the game? It makes it so that whenever you sword someone with, like, Cloud, it just fucks them up as far as... He just hits them with his sword, and they're, like, sleeping, confused, and poisoned. It's just awesome. Like, yeah, for all these reasons, 7 I never found to be a super difficult game, just because there's so many broken strategies. But I love that about it. I'm not saying it really as a downside. I really love how strategic it is. 'Cause like Chrono Trigger was kind of similar. You could get just so overpowered in Chrono Trigger, but really all it was in that game was just cast Luminaire over and over again. You know? That was my strategy. Just have Chrono cast Luminaire over and over again, and have Marl haste everybody, and have Frog heal everybody. Frog and Marl heal everybody. I would love to see you play some Final Fantasy VII, Seb. That game also has a really... You know what you should do, Seb, is learn the speedrun for Final Fantasy VII. It is such an awesome speedrun. I don't know if you know what step count is. Basically, check this out. So Final Fantasy VII's RNG is all based on a single value that is the same every time that you power on your system. So as long as you start every run from a freshly powered system, like you don't reset, you actually turn it off and turn it on, you can manipulate the RNG the same way every time. And the way that you manipulate it is by counting the steps that you take, where sprinting steps are worth a certain value and walking steps are worth a certain value. So what speedrunners have to do is they have to memorize every single room. Every once in a while, every few rooms, they have to take a certain amount of walking steps in order to keep this RNG value on the point that they want, so that they can predict all the random battles. And what's more important than predicting the random battles is avoiding certain things like the pincer attacks. Because you run away from so many battles, or you use grenades on so many battles, that if you ever get hit by a pincer attack, you're like fucked, you know? So, it's a very, very interesting speedrun. And it's like 8 hours for a great run. There's a lot of stuff like resetting the character's limit breaks before certain battles so that they hit their limit break at the right time during the battle, so that their extra turn that they get from the limit allows them to like get a quick kill on a boss and that kind of thing. The Materia Keeper, you have to like do something weird where you like poison him and cast bio or something to get him to 7777 health, because then the game does the lucky sevens thing and the boss freaks out and dies the next time that the poison ticks on him. It's very interesting. These guys. What do we do on these guys now? These are the guys that killed me before. And they are called dual heads. Alright, so Becky's got to go into full white mage mode now, which is good. It is all or nothing, Seb. Like, so I've watched Caleb Hart do a lot of Final Fantasy VII runs, and I mean, you know, 4 hours in, the run can just end, because he took the run, he did his movement imprecisely, and now his step count is off, and yeah, it seems like a very difficult speedrun. Alright, yeah, Becky's HP went up. So those guys drop weapons a lot, which is cool, because they sell. They sell for a decent amount. I didn't go into this door up here, and I really need to. Yeah, absolutely, Seb. I love watching it. I mean, people love watching his speedruns of that. Alright. Do you guys know about the first, like, basically the first boss of Final Fantasy VII? The scorpion tank? Where it was like a tank thing and it has like a big scorpion tail? Basically, on my Vita, I kind of taught my nephew, my 5-year-old nephew, how to play Final Fantasy VII. And he loved just kind of running around, you know, holding circle through the battles and watching the battles and talking to the people, even though he didn't really understand. And, you know, I was very impressed because I kind of left him to play Final Fantasy VII. And then I had to, like, run outside to get something. He kept wanting me to help him, and I just kept reminding him, just hold circle. And, eventually, I had to run outside to my car to grab something, and when I came back, he, like, ran up to me with the Vita and said, "You better help me out, because this guy's destroying everybody." And I looked, and he was fighting the Scorpion boss in Final Fantasy VII. I was like, holy shit, dude, good job getting there. And also, like, man, your little brain is, like, constructing sentences and stuff. That's awesome. That guy looks like he is destroying everybody. Alright. Yeah, let's just keep going here. Yeah, Crow, I was very proud of him. You know, it can be really, really annoying to play games with him because of the way that he doesn't actually want to play. He, like, wants to hold the game and play it for 5 seconds and then give it back to you and asking you to help him is what he wants to do. And it can be very annoying. But I was very impressed by his performance in Final Fantasy VII. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean, Seb. One of those games where, like, it feels better just to know that you beat it. Yeah. Like, it's not the most fun thing in the world, maybe, but at least you know you beat it, and that just feels good. But no, I had a hell of a time with Final Fantasy 1. I couldn't stop playing it. Okay, so yes, I got everything up here. Couple Zambronis. I hear you, Seb. By the way, I haven't been doing a good job of this, but I don't know if you guys ever, I don't know if you guys know this, but Seb DeMuffin here is a Twitch streamer. He is the one that that hosts the Muffin Bot that we all know, and he speedruns a lot of Ocarina of Time, but also does some other game playing. And he's a really good streamer, and you guys should check him out. Give him a follow. He has a cool French-Canadian accent, which basically means he sounds like an American, but he kind of has I don't know really how to do it, but like people who primarily speak French have a certain, like, throatiness to the way that they talk, I've noticed. It's pretty great. Like Vadi Vidya on YouTube. I bet he's French. I can't do it. I tried to do it and I embarrassed myself. Oh. Yeah, Seb, you don't like... It's not like an accent, really. Like, you pronounce words clearly and concisely. Like, you pronounce everything normally and well and properly. It's just, like, I've noticed that people who primarily speak French have a certain way that you make the sounds, where it just kind of sounds like you're talking from deeper in your throat than like I do. That's all. Ah. Hello. Do you guys know Vadi Vidya? Hello. I am a perfect speaker. Maybe it is more in the front of the mouth. I don't know. But yeah, or overcompensation, yeah. I'm not sure, but there's a sound to it. You can it's definitely something that you can recognize. Brum bum 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 brum bum. Oh boy. Where in Canada are you from again, Seb? You are in Canada, right? I have that part right also. I want to move to Canada. I want to move to Vancouver. Vancouver. Oh yeah, Vancouver. Oh god, that was very Minnesotan of me. Ottawa? Let me look that up. What part of Vancouver, or what part of Canada is that? Let's see, maps. Oops. Ottawa. Oh, it's Ontario. Okay. Oh shit, that's the cold part. Kinda. Well... I mean, it's not the west part. I think oh, that's close to Montreal, kinda. Okay, okay. I forgot where I've been in Canada. My parents took me on a cruise one time. Marvelous Mars. Oh, you're in Fargo? Oh. Sweet. Wait, isn't Fargo in one of the Dakotas? It's like not even in Minnesota? Even though everybody... This might be the most ignorant thing for me to say as a Minnesotan, but... Isn't that a thing? Yeah, Fargo's in North Dakota, but everybody acts like it's in Minnesota. Oh, it's right on the border. Okay. I did not realize it was right on the border like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm in Minnesota. If you take, so Fargo is right on, 94 goes through Fargo, huh? Yeah, oh my god, I'm hearing the Minnesota so much in my voice right now. 94, it goes right through the middle of Fargo, huh? Yeah, if you take that 94 all the way to Minneapolis, there's the part where it like splits into 494 and 694. and 494 and 694 kind of go around the cities. I live like right where it splits. Yeah, alright. But yeah, we both live on 94, huh? That's interesting. Alright. Where am I now? We could hang out. There is another Twitch streamer, Taikunoku, who lives in Wisconsin. He's come over and we've done a stream together. But I knew him before I knew him from Twitch. I knew him from, we played Team Fortress 2 together back in high school. Oh, sweet, we strike first. Excellent. Nice. Let's see. You know what, Becky? You could do a little cure on everybody. Brum bum 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 brum bum. Yeah. 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 Hey, that's a decent cure. It did not give a lot to Joseph, but it was pretty good. Oh, nice. Do I give that to Becky or Dio, though? Because, like, Becky is kind of my all-around mage right now, but I want Dio to be a black mage, maybe. So I'm not really sure what to do with that. Dun 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 dun. Grinding out some materia on FF7, using O to confirm and X to cancel. Dude, that is how you do it. I love circle to confirm, X to cancel. I wish that all games did it still. I wish that every game had that at least as an option. What happened to your question, Mike? Yes, I did get Rolling Thunder. Right there, baby. Yeah, fucking Tengen cartridges upside down. Looks pretty cool, from what I saw of it. It looks like it's a fun game. I was saying it looks a lot like Shinobi, just in its game design. Alright, what's in here? Nothing. Okay, I believe we are getting further than we have before now. Let's do a fire with Dio, you know, keep him on the up and up. It's like, honestly, a really big deal in my life that I wish games would use circle to confirm. Because here's why. Super Nintendo. The A button is on the left. A is confirm. B is cancel. These are the places where confirm and cancel are. So on PlayStation, circle should be confirm and X should be cancel. You fucking idiots at Microsoft who are like, oh, let's use A, B, X, and Y, but let's fucking flip them so A is on the bottom. Then it'll be like we invented it. Oh, those fucks. So yeah, I have very strong feelings about this. Blech. It's pretty much my least favorite thing about Persona 3 is the way that they on the US version they made X be confirm. Dun 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 brum bum. What do I use to play on? What are you talking about? Are you talking about my NES right here? Oh yeah, front loader NES, baby. And then in here I've got my N64, the Super Nintendo. Down there I've got the Genesis and the Master System. Even though, I don't know, I don't really care. I don't care so much for Sega, but I have them. Oh, damn it, Turd-Eater Alpha, you're totally right. You're totally right. Dreamcast was the first system to put A on the bottom. Fucking Sega. All the more reason I don't like Sega. Oh my gosh, look how cute these things are. Beavers? Beavers? I can't seem to talk to the beavers. This one looks different though. I can... Dio? What the fuck? I can understand him? A bell is hidden beyond the right wall, he says. Interesting. Oh yeah, the setup, I just, let me give you the little view because I just upgraded it. So in front of me, this is where I sit, there's my crotch. In front of me is, my desk. This is where I put the current console that I'm using. And I've got, my big TV there. These mics are not being used yet. But I just got these new lights, and then right over here is where you guys are, and there's where OBS is. Whoa! Whoa! So yeah, that's my setup right now. Ugh. Bleh. Oh yeah, and then this is my new shelf for my retro games also. There we go. N64 technically had A on the bottom. Yeah, that's a little different. I mean, N64 was more like going back to the NES where it had A, you know, where you placed your thumb where A was on your knuckle and B was on the tip of your thumb, you know? That's what N64 went back to. Fucking trippy, dude. Alright. A bell is hidden beyond the right wall. Man, this game has a lot of walk through the wall. Alright, so, well, we talked to a beaver. You want to talk about trippy? A beaver, for some fucking reason, Dio can talk to beavers. And the beaver told us to walk through the right wall. It's Twitchception, bro. That's a bit of an inside joke there. Flex is pushing my buttons. I hate the Inception joke, the Inception joke. Whenever people say like, oh man, I opened up the box in the mail and it had like 2 more boxes in it. It was like Boxception, bro. Oh, fuck, I hate that joke. It's not even a joke. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't even go here yet, though. I should go the other way first. It's just one of the... It's just like a meme where it's not a joke that you thought of. It's just like there's this cookie cutter fucking joke template that you have recognized fits the current situation, and so you say it. Even though anybody could have thought of that, and maybe even did think of it, but didn't say it because it's not funny. But you did say it. And then the other reason I hate it is because the movie Inception was not called Dreamception. I've also never seen Inception. No, I'm not making fun of the Beaver Whisperer joke. I was making fun of Inception jokes. So, yeah, that's a whole thing. Oh shit. That's a lot of damage. There we go. These guys are disproportionately powerful compared to the rest of the enemies around here. However, it levels up our health, so that's pretty sweet. Alright. Yeah, look at that. Vitality up. Oh yeah, and they drop hella Skrilla. Thanks, Crow. Oh my god, these beavers are flying around. I just want to see if any of the other ones I can talk to. Oh shit, I forgot about Dio's actual voice though that I gave him. I can understand him. Alright, let's airship, warship, mithril, wild rose. Yeah, he only knows about the goddess spell. Alright, cool. Any items to give him, maybe? What's the pass? What's the Icewind? Alright. This is just the old point-and-click adventure, just like jam, just like prod every NPC with every item that I have until they react to one of them. Yeah. But yes, I know I already said it, but it seriously affects my life that video games switched to having the bottom button be the confirm button. I hate it. Every game, sorry, I had to really scratch my crotch there. Every game should have the option to switch the confirm and cancel buttons around to their original proper place. And also, here's another big thing of mine, is PC games need to stop assuming that you're using a 360 controller. Because fuck the 360 controller. It is one of the worst controllers ever designed. PC games need to start having the option to display a few different types of controller button layouts, including, let me just move these cables, including Sony style buttons, but also just like generic style buttons, you know? I know you can do it with mods. You can usually like replace textures and stuff to import your own button icons, and that's great, but just give me the option to do it. And at the very least, make your game have both Sony and Microsoft style. Because I get it, those are the most popular ones. So yes, put the Microsoft ones back in. Or put the Microsoft ones in, put the Sony ones in, and give me the option. What up, Seb? What feels good? Oh, you're gonna go shave. Got it, got it. I missed that before. Blammo. Yeah, 252 damage. Yeah! Shaved and showered. I take very long showers. I could not have showered in that little amount of time. But I like to just kind of sit there under the shower for a while. It's relaxing, man. Feels good, man. Marvelous Mars, you don't think you'd like this game, huh? I love it. I think it's fantastic. Alright, how about this ancient sword? Ooh, it's good. I'm glad I came back up here to check that. There we go. Blammo. Oh, it's purple. Awesome. The government puts feel-good drugs in the water so people don't revolt. I'll take some more of that. I'll take some more of that feel-good drug. The water just makes me feel good all the time, huh? I like it. I like feeling good. Is it Parapin from 9 Inch Nails Year Zero? They're putting Parapin in the water. And then they gave the military some other drug, I forgot what they called it. But like military personnel got drugs that restored aggression. Alright, these guys explode, so we gotta make sure that we take them out quickly. So yeah, after those ones were called balloons instead of bombs, these ones are called grenades, which is what the second form of bombs are called in Final Fantasy Tactics. So either they'll be back on point now, or bombs will just come later. In GTA 4, people talk about that? That's funny. If you've never heard the album Year Zero by 9 Inch Nails, I recommend it. It is a concept album that takes place in the year 2020, I think, or 2022. And it's about... it takes place in a world where the government has basically created a complacent public, partly using a drug called Parapin that they put in the water supply. And it's one of those things, kind of like Deus Ex, where they really kind of, Camel! Thank you for the host, man. It's one of those things kind of like Deus Ex, where they really, nailed some things. Like, they have this thing called, like, the U.S. Bureau of Morality, or something like that, that controls the media. And it's kind of like the whole, like, UNATCO thing with Deus Ex. Because what is UNATCO really in the real world after 9/11? There was the Patriot Act, but then there was like actually some kind of anti-terrorist organization that was built that's basically just UNATCO. That's what is so incredible about Deus Ex, is that that game is like fucking prophetic in some of its shit. It's kind of like how, remember in the movie AI? Wait, in the movie AI, were the Twin Towers in the skyline? I don't remember. Because that was also something about Deus Ex, is that the Twin Towers are not in the New York skyline. But the reason for it is because of the, like, the texture sizes that they had available. But still, like, it's uncanny that that would have been one of the effects of it, that it would be somewhat prophetic. Yeah, Seb, I've played, like, 5 or 6 hours, maybe a little more, of Deus Ex at this point, and it's incredible. It is incredible. Excellent, amazing game. Oh, wait, you saw me playing it a little bit. What up, Ghost Rider? Oh shit, Becky's doing 0 damage. Ugh. In fact, I think what she should do right now is just a cure on everybody. There we go. Alright. Oh, you know what, though? Nice! You got your Final Fantasy VI cart? Excellent. Good to hear. I got my Life Force cart, but the person, like, puttied up they filled in the screw holes on the back, so I just ordered another one instead because I want to be able to open the cartridge. I hear you, Seb, yeah. Alright. Ghost Rider, you already said that didn't you ask the guy selling it to you about the battery and he told you that it read that? Or was that a different game? Oh shit, it blew up. 45 damage to Dio. Okay, that's not so bad. In fact, I mean, it just raised Dio's vitality, essentially. So let's just crack another potion. You get to the part where you ride the raft to Narsh. Yeah, I have not played Final Fantasy VI, so I don't know about that. Okay, we got some silver armor. I think everybody's already wearing silver armor. He is. She is. He is. Okay, yep. What's with you? It's the guardian of the goddess bell. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. I have a feeling that we're gonna want to fire this guy, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, 0 damage. Awesome. 31, but from a crit. Cursed? Wait, I cursed the enemy? That sounds awesome. And that did damage also. 21. Okay. So, let's potion up. Wait, what? What, is that just potion yourself? Magic, fire, Dio, item, potion. We'll see if that's what that does. Yeah, okay, so if somebody is holding a item and they use it, it just uses it on themselves. That's interesting. Okay. Please. Kill. Alright, we gotta slow our roll a little bit, that means. And do a big cure. I don't know what that curse is doing to the enemy, but I'm pretty glad that it's happening. Nice. Okay, we're starting to do some damage. 53 damage on Yosef. But here's a big cure coming in. Alright. Give him a big fire again. Yeah! Yes, I am fighting a turtle, Silent Hillbilly, except now I'm done fighting a turtle. 200 Jill, magic power up, MP up. Nice. Something was hidden behind the wall. Awesome. Okay, something was hidden behind the wall. That was the goddess bell, right? I have it now. Yes, G-Bell. There it is. G-Bell! See you then, Silent Crow. Enjoy your cake. Ah, and there's that. Door right back to the entrance. Alright, get another cure going just for the sake of all that. Yeah, I would expect FF6 to be a decent price. I don't know exactly what the Canadian-American exchange rate is, but I think Final Fantasy IV on SNES cost me, I want to say 60? US. Yeah, I remember selling my Game Boy Color and Pokemon Red for like 15 bucks or something, I think. I might have bought it back from the kid, though. I don't remember. I don't know. I don't have it now. Alright. Cure for the sake of cure. You never had a SNES, Seb? I got a SNES when I was like 15 or 16, I think. I got it for Christmas from my brother, from Flex. It's a story I tell a bunch. I got a Super Nintendo, so it was Christmas. My brother got me a Super Nintendo, and my sister got me Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. And it like didn't even occur to me that they were trying to do a thing where one of them got me the system and one of them got me a game, and that she didn't get me a Super Nintendo game. That just didn't even occur to me. It was just like, oh, a Super Nintendo, awesome! I better get some Super Nintendo games. Oh, Ocarina of Time, awesome! I can play that on my 64. And that was like, that was it. You had a Genesis? Yeah, I never had any Sega systems. I only recently bought a Master System and a Genesis just for, I don't know, streaming sake. My cousin had a Genesis, though, and, you know, I remember playing, like, Mortal Kombat on it or something, but, I never... Oh, and my grandma had a Genesis, and we played, oh, shit. How long ago was 15-Year-Old Dash? About 11 years ago. I'm 26 now, right? Yeah, I'm 26. What do we got here? So let's, just in case this goes badly. Let's do that. And then let's equip another potion on you. Mwahaha! You'll never leave here alive! Borgin. Oh shit, so this is another boss now? Oh no, Becky's out of cure. Okay, this might suck. Okay, well, he cured himself after not being hit. Okay, that's good damage. Right in the fucking face. Did you guys see that? Most RPGs you can't afford, especially not Earthbound or Chrono Trigger. I got, yeah, Chrono Trigger you can just get on DS. It's a bit cheaper there, but I have it for... I have Chrono Trigger for Super Nintendo and for DS. Yeah, let's just keep attacking. I wonder how much that's curing him. Becky is so weak and she's out of MP. Both Metroids for 70, sweet. I got them on the Wii U Virtual Console now, but... Oh, that was easy. But I was just thinking about the fact that... yeah, GBA has a lot of bootlegs. We were talking about that earlier. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Go, 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 go. Can't hold any longer. Now's your chance. Run. I won't leave you behind. Go now. Oh, fuck, dude. Joseph! You will be missed, Joseph. Ghost Rider! Don't come in here telling everybody that their games are bootlegs and that their batteries are gonna die. Just let people buy their video games and they can worry about it. Are they that blue? Oh yeah. You can see them pretty well in the new lights. But yeah, you know, that is funny though, Mars, what you're saying, because I played or I was just thinking like yesterday that I should collect a few GBA games and that I should get a DS Lite to play them on. Because I was thinking about getting a Game Boy Advance SP, but it's like DS Lites are easier to come by working. And probably cheaper, and the buttons feel so nice on them and stuff that I just might as well just get a DS Lite. I do really like the Game Boy Advance SP, though. At the same time, though, I do already have a Game Boy Player, and then I would also perhaps like to, I don't know, there's a lot of good Game Boy Advance games available on, on the Wii U. My eyes seemed brown before? No, I definitely have blue eyes. They're a little grayish sometimes, but they're blue. Flex has, his eyes like change color. It's weird. Sometimes they're brown and sometimes they're green. And then my girlfriend has weirdly colored eyes too. They're like greenish in like the center and brownish on the outside. She likes my eyes, yes. Oh yeah, Marvelous. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the big reason that I'm such a sucker for handhelds. I don't know, I love playing RPGs on handhelds. That's like why I've done so much grinding on Final Fantasy VII for the Game Boy Advance, or for the Vita, on the Vita, is because, it's handheld, so I can just play it at, you know, while I'm at work or on the toilet and all that kind of stuff. There it is. Whoops. Alright, get out of here. That's why I kind of want to get Hyperdimension Neptunia Rebirth on Vita, just to have it on a handheld. But after playing it on PC, I don't know if I could handle going back down to how it performs on the Vita. I'll probably do it anyway, though. If for nothing else, just to have a reason to play my Vita more. You're playing Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga? Oh, that game is so awesome! So is Golden Sun. But yeah, Superstar Saga is great. Okay, so, big progress. We just got the Goddess Bell. That is going to allow us into Kashuon, which will allow us to get the flame thing, which will allow us to defeat the warship. Oh shit, I forgot that I want to play Metroid Prime Hunters on stream soon, because that's the only Metroid game I haven't played on stream. And I found out that it is on the Wii U Virtual Console, so it's absolutely streamable. The humor is actually really good. The humor is great in all the Mario games. You don't have to qualify it with the word actually. Everybody expects Nintendo games to have great humor. They're a company that knows how to have fun. Yes, yep, Prime Hunters is on Virtual Console. And then, yeah, doing the dodging and the counterattacks and stuff during the enemy's turn is really what makes those RPGs a lot of fun. Alright, hang on, I gotta blow my nose. Alright, alright. I don't know how much good that actually did. You have the original DS card of Metroid Prime Hunters? I do also. However, because I don't have a modded GBA, or a modded DS, I mean, I had no way to stream it when I streamed through all the Metroid games. And so instead, now that I found that it's on the Virtual Console, we can stream through it on that. And I'm quite excited about that. Sounds less Game Boy-ish. Yeah, I love the sound hardware of Game Boy. And yeah, this game, the first Final Fantasy had a little bit of that going on. These are the first enemies in the game. Why am I still fighting them? Excellent on Metroid 2. Yeah, that was a tricky game to get all the way through. It just because of the map is so weird and sort of nonsensical. Oh, marvelous. I totally forgot about that. I totally forgot that the Game Boy Advance SP doesn't have a headphone jack. That is so weird. What is it, the fucking iPhone 8 or whatever? Yeah, I guess I just never had headphones for it. Metroid 2 is alright, especially for the Game Boy. Like, for the Game Boy, it's a pretty cool game. It's just definitely a bottom-tier Metroid game, I think. Man, I would really like to play through Other M on stream again. That was just such a fun game. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll play Hunters again, and then we'll play Other M again. Better than Fusion? No, I think Fusion is probably better than Metroid 2. They're pretty close. But I think Fusion's better. Yeah, Seb? Oh, it's great. It's a great game. And Fusion and Zero Mission. Zero Mission's alright. What up, David Tech? Zero Mission is pretty good. Fusion is... it's okay. What up? 2 minutes to midnight! What's up, man? Ghost Rider, are you really in my Other M? Haven't we talked about Other M on this stream already? It's awesome. It's one of the best Metroid games. It's so good. Yeah, Seb, you know, I played it when it first came out and abandoned it right away, and then it wasn't until I came back, when I decided to play through the whole Metroid series on stream, that I played all the way through Other M, and I stuck with it, and I found out that it's actually one of the best Metroid games. Oh, Ghost Rider, now I have to play through Other M again on stream because it is an amazing game, and I loved it. It started out really rough. It started out not good, and I totally get why everybody, including myself the first time, abandoned it. But, boy oh boy, if you just give it a few hours, it quickly becomes one of the best Metroid games. How's it going? It's going well. 2 minutes, you're back from a long weekend. Good to hear. Start collecting Wii after the Switch comes out. Yeah, I wonder when the best time to collect Wii would be. I recently bought a couple of the games that I regretted trading in, like No More Heroes and Metroid Prime 3. But I still have yet to buy a couple of the other games. I traded in Super Paper Mario at GameStop one day, and I regret that as well. Yep, Other M is before Fusion. Fusion is, I believe Fusion is the last game in the timeline. So yeah, everything is before Fusion. But, wait a minute though. In Other M, I don't get why you fight, well, actually, spoilers. Never mind, I'm not gonna spoil it. Some people in here might play Other M. But yes, it does take place before Fusion. You fixed your Final Fantasy problem today? Nice! Oh, right, you were playing, Type O and it wasn't installing. Did you get a new copy or did you actually fix it? Man, I am very excited about the Nintendo Switch. I was just playing, Super Mario 3D World the other day. You know what? I don't love that game. It's alright, but the controls are weird and slow and clunky. Took it back, and they had you go down the road for a different copy. Oh, okay. No, Ghost Rider, the battery wasn't dead! He's talking about a 360 game. Or maybe it's an Xbox One game, I don't know, but it's on a disc. Item. Got a spell. The bell's lovely sound fills the air. Yeah, you're goddamn right. I was trying to find the eagle torch, but the monsters were too strong. It's somewhere in the castle. Please help me find it. What, they got it? The sun flame? Eagle torch? Stop blaming the controller. What? Oh, just Ghost Rider. He's always in here talking about his dead... He's always talking about his bootleg games and his dead batteries in his cartridges and how he's replacing all the batteries in his cartridges and all the batteries and all the cartridges are going dead and everyone's save files are gonna go away because all their batteries and their cartridges are dead. My Kingdom Hearts game? Do I have... Did we talk about Kingdom Hearts once? I haven't played a... The only Kingdom Hearts game I played was the first one for the PS2. And I played it like when it first came out. And I liked it. I liked it back then. I would probably hate it now if I played it though. Right, all my games are fake and all their batteries are gonna die. Kingdom Hearts. More like Kingdom Farts, am I right? I said that at a GameStop. I was at a GameStop one day and I was in line, like, to purchase a video game. Well, I was at the counter and there was a line behind me. And the guy at the counter asked me if I wanted to pre-order the new Kingdom Hearts, and I said, more like Kingdom Farts, am I right? And I turned around and elbowed the guy behind me in line. Nothing. Nothing. I would have laughed if somebody said that to me. Rockin' Manhattan Project on the NES when Christmas comes. Excellent. Whoa, David Tech, what? What? Ghost Rider? That's nuts. That's super weird. So you bought it from some kind of third party? There's so many empty. Whoa! Fucking Mad Mouser. Kingdom Hearts 3 comes out next year for Xbox One and PS4. Yeah, maybe. Okay, you got yours from eBay. Of course you got a refund. That would be, oh man, that would be the fucking scam of the year if she didn't. Oh, we gotta get this guy a better weapon, Gordon. Brum bum 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 bum. This is the first guy that we've gotten in our party, and he hasn't been, like, super powerful. Oh, that's weird. When people get poisoned, it says that they've become envenomed. That's funny. Where's Vault-Tec? What? You mean Fallout Boy? I got Fallout Boy right here. He's right next to my Framemeister. Okay, I think I gotta stop by a previous town and maybe sell some stuff and all that. I hear you, Seb. Yeah, I mean, that's how I was last generation, too. I mean, there's just, like, not a single game on the 360 that appeals to me that isn't available on the PS4 or PS3 or PC, you know? Okay, so we're getting poisoned and shit. After I sold a whole bunch of antidotes. Yeah, I've never really heard much Fall Out Boy, but from what I've heard, I don't like him. Do they do that song that's like, remember me for centuries? Because I kind of hate that song. But that's like the only song that I know of. But yeah, Seb, I definitely hear ya. PS4 at least has like a couple games. Hey Crow, how was your cake? PS4 at least has like a couple games like Bloodborne to play. But yeah, the Xbox just has fucking nothing. Alright, see you later, Ghost Rider. Have fun. In 2007, they were pretty good. I remember getting them mixed. Oh, you know what? I get them mixed up with Panic at the Disco also. Because Panic at the Disco had that one song that was like... I don't remember how it goes. They had a song on Rock Band. That's the only way that I know them, is that they had a song on Rock Band. What have you missed? I don't remember. Oh, Joseph died. Yeah, Joseph, he got fucked up and he died. And now we got this guy Gordon with us who sucks. You tried Gears of War on PC? Oh, I didn't know it was on PC. No, yeah, Seb didn't say that they had nothing. I said they have nothing. They do have nothing. Gears of War fucking sucks. It's like you're like a big dumb refrigerator with legs, like lugging around. And you just hide behind things and shoot at things, and it sucks. And then they made an HD remaster of it, and it was 30 frames per second on the fucking Xbox One. It couldn't handle a early Xbox 360 game at 60 frames per second, apparently. Halo doesn't do anything for me. What up, N-Cheeks? That's good to hear. It's a great game. I'm glad you're playing it too. Halo, I'm just not... I'm not interested in Halo at all. I really like Destiny, but I've played Halo and it's just not for me. I mean, it's basically GoldenEye for the new systems, which is fine, but like I don't know. I'm not into just straight up shooters. But yeah, Seb, I hear you when you say Bloodborne. Oh, I get it. All aboard the coal train, baby! Yeah, Gears has things that people make fun of, and it's funny. But yes, I definitely understand Bloodborne wanting a system just for that game. Because that game is incredible. It's one of the best games ever made. Alright, so I need to get back to town so I can buy some shit. It's like GoldenEye without Crouching Oddjob, yeah. Hey Flex, how are you? What are you doing, Flex? Are you playing some Binding of Isaac on your own? Actually, I can just spy. What is he doing? Oh, you're not playing anything. Not on Steam, at least. Yeah, I really didn't like Gears of War. I thought the story and characters were stupid. I thought the gameplay was boring, and the controls were bad. And the graphics weren't interesting. Everything was just brown and gray and boring. Yeah, I've heard about that, N-Cheeks, that's a strategy you can do. I haven't really felt it necessary to do that yet, but we'll see if I need to do it later. In Gears of War 4? I don't care, though. I don't want to play Gears of War 4. The series does not interest me. Oh, and then remember Gears of War Judgment and what a fucking hellhole of DLC and microtransactions that game was? Now, here's something that was really sweet about Halo 2. There was that Scarab gun secret where you had to, like, bait that Banshee to follow you through that tunnel and not blow itself up, and then hijack it right after the loading screen so that it wouldn't despawn, so that you could fly around in a part of the level that you weren't supposed to be able to fly in, and if you got on top of one of the buildings, it had the Scarab gun on it, which was just like, it was just like the SMG or whatever, but it shot like giant explosions. That kind of shit is so cool. So I have huge respect for, like, hidden stuff like that, which from what I understand, Halo had a lot of hidden stuff like that in it. And that's cool, you know. Bungie definitely is a good company. In Halo 2, you slapped the plasma grenade on a jetpack alien and he flew away in a few seconds after revenge. You just heard the grenade go off. Oh yeah, that kind of stuff is fun. Oh, David Tech, I'm not saying that I don't like the series because of Judgment. I'm saying that that was just another thing. When I look at the whole series, I just see shit like that. I already didn't like the series, Like I said, I played the first Gears of War, and I thought it was boring, and it controlled poorly, and I didn't like the characters or the story. I already said all these things. And then I just wanted to bring up Judgment because that was also shitty. Permission to give the aliens their bomb back. Oh yeah. Oh, Master Chief, you're so badass. Just come all over my face. I do really like Destiny, though. Nope, I'm not gonna play Gears of War. I believe you that Gears of War 4 is better than Gears of War 1. I believe you. Doesn't make me want to play it. It's just not my kind of game. This is my kind of game. Oh yeah, that's the thing about Halo, is I feel like it was marketed towards kids. It is, first of all, it's the tamest M rating I've ever seen. I have never seen a tamer game with an M rating than Halo. There is no reason for that game to be M, except that it's more marketable that way. It's rated M for marketing. Alright, first of all, let's go in there. I don't have Windows 10, I'm still on Windows 7. Alright, and now we need to... Do I have anything for this guy? So he has a spear. Man, at one point I got a mithril spear that he probably could have used. A mithril sword would be good for him, but let's see, what are his stats right now? Oh, he's level 1 with spears anyway? Alright, let's just give him the mithril sword. And then he can have this silver armor that we found. And he can have, let's see... Well, I don't have any helmets for him. Tetris is better than Gears 1, but 2 was a major improvement, and after that 3 was amazing, and then Judgment, otherwise known as the Dark Times, and now 4, so many colors, textures, and whatnot. You wish you were still on Windows 8. They forced your laptop into updating. David Tech, that is one disjointed sentence that goes all over the place. I don't know what Tetris has anything to do with all that. And then you went through the entire history of Gears of War's quality. And then... I'm talking about Windows 8. But yes, Tetris is awesome. Oh, ODST was too dark to see anything and all that. Yeah, I heard ODST was the best one from a story standpoint. But yes, Tetris is super awesome. Oh yeah. I have it on the NES. Good game. Great game. Excellent game. Amazing game. You might even say it's one of the best games ever made. I also have, I don't know if you guys have ever played Puyo Puyo Tetris on the PlayStation 4 or Xbox One, but that game is so damn awesome. It's incredible. Tetris had better mechanics than Gears 1, but it got better over time in every way. Sure. I'm very not interested in playing Gears, though. I believe you that it's better. You know, I've heard that Tengen Tetris is actually better than the licensed one because it has 2-player. This Tetris that I have doesn't have 2-player. What the fuck? Let me check something here. I don't know where some of this stuff came from. Fist of the North Star. Nope, I thought I had Tetris for the Game Boy. I think I have it at my parents' house. Put these back. Game Boy games. Have I played Tetrasphere for the N64? No, I have not. Also, Tetris DS was really good. Hope from FF13 is more badass than Master Chief. God, I agree with David Tech. Fuck Hope. But yes, I get that that's the joke. Oh my gosh, fucking Hope. That was the worst part of Final Fantasy 13, I thought. Fucking Hope was the worst fucking character. His whole character is that he's a moron where Snow tried to save his mom and failed, and for some fucking unexplained reason, Hope thinks that Snow killed his mom and doesn't confront Snow about it. He's just a fucking bitch the whole time about it and hates it. Can't remember the black guy's name. Nignog? That was a joke. His name is Zaz. I don't remember how to spell it. I had a friend who played a bunch of Final Fantasy 13 though, and she just kept calling him Nignog, which which is very funny. Zaz. Is that how it was spelled? S-A-Z-H? Weird. But yeah, Hope's whole character was that he was a moron and never actually confronted, Snow about his problems. I know, David Tech. I know. Every once in a while, though. Oy, goblins. So what did we do? We just bought a weapon for Gordon so that now we can actually go and fight guys. Of course. Yes, David Tech, I know. I know. That's kind of the joke. Oh yeah, Zaz is, right! He had like a... Hey there, Snappa. He had like a lowrider, was his stupid car that he got. Snow got like the motorcycle and he got a lowrider, and I don't remember anybody else's. I think Lightning's was like a robot horse thing, which might have actually been pretty cool, but I don't think I actually got to that part. I quit playing when I got the first summon. When I got Snow's summon, who was, it was like Shiva was two twin sisters that scissored together into a motorcycle. I thought it was the dumbest thing I'd ever seen, and I quit playing the game at that point. Yeah, David Tech. Okay, you got to just about the same spot that I got to. At that point, I just couldn't take anymore. Have I seen Spoonie? Yes! I was just talking about that last time, yeah. If anybody... If there's anybody here who is interested in exactly what went wrong with Final Fantasy XIII as far as, like, why everybody hates it so much and what the real problems are with it, and you would like to see a review that's not just a, I give the game blank out of 10, and a review that's actually, like, let's go through the game and discuss the issues here, look up the Spoonie Experiment review of Final Fantasy XIII by Noah Antweiler. It is very, very thorough and very, very good. David Tech, everything was bad about it. And yes, the story was a big part. Alright. But yeah, yeah, there's just stuff about the DEC, like just how, hey there Vado, been a while. Yeah, just stuff like how, with the DEC, how like the fal'C gives them a focus, but doesn't tell them what it is, for no reason. Especially because later in the game, it turns out that the fal'C can talk! So, like, there's just no... The entire, like, point of the game just doesn't matter. I have to pick one? I have to pick what? Just one, no other option. Okay, alright. What's the thing? What's my option? '13 and its sequels, or Typo HD. I've never played Typo HD, so I would take that because it would at least be a new experience for me. But yeah, I've never played it. Yeah, the reason Vado is the second follower to the channel is he was around before it was SRB Show. He was back. He was a follower back when I streamed to my old name, Shish Kebab 09. And I played a lot of the original Binding of Isaac. Yeah, he played, or he followed way back then. And I just, and I streamed just a picture that said, hey, everybody, go follow SRB Show because that's where we stream now. And I guess Vado got right on that and did it right away. So want to get a collection of all the games? Yeah, I definitely want Final Fantasy 1 through, like, 9, you know? After that, I'm not so sure. So yeah, as far as, like, the games that we play on stream here, depending on how far we get into the series, depending on when I decide to quit playing, I will tell you right now, we are not going to play Final Fantasy 11 because it is, I'm not interested in it, but we might play Final Fantasy 14 because those are the two MMOs. That's why I'm calling those two out. Crisis Core, I played through Crisis Core. I thought that the story was absolute fucking trash. Like, I don't know, maybe it just went over my head, but I had no fucking clue what Crisis Core was supposed to be about. They had, like, these 3 new characters, Angeal, who was just Zack, but, like, older, and there was a guy named, like, what was his name? Genesis? I don't remember. But there was, like, a guy named that or something who was obsessed with some kind of he was like, he was obsessed with, this play called Loveless for some reason, and like kept talking about it, and I don't know, I don't remember. Yeah, Crisis Core, I don't know. It had a very weird, nonsensical, over-my-head story that I hated. Hope got Alexander, which was a wall of guns. Weird. People can talk about whatever they want in here, David Tech. There's a billboard that says Loveless in Midgar. Right, yes. It's like right in the beginning when you're in that place, there's a billboard for it. Right. And it's like a huge deal in Crisis Core, that play. I think people talk about it a little bit in Midgar also. Vanille got... Okay, here's the thing about Vanille that I don't get. What is her name? Because she says Veneer sometimes, but then sometimes she says Vanille, and other people say Vanille, but every once in a while they say Veneer. I don't get it. Got an extra copy you could have or buy. What, of Crisis Core? No, I don't think I have that game anymore. I don't know where my PSP games are. The only PSP games that I actually still have are Persona 1, 2, and 3. I have the PSP versions of. And yeah, that's like it. Make me double check. My PSP games are upstairs. I looked over at my shelf here, but they're not actually on this shelf, my PSP games. They're on my other shelf upstairs. Vanille, at least that's how you've heard it. Sometimes she says veneer. Persona 1 and 2 are expensive now. I want to say my Persona 2 is still sealed, but I'm not sure. But I also have them digitally on my Vita, so when I play them on my Vita. It's just French for vanilla. You know, I've noticed that a lot of Japanese culture stuff intertwines with a lot of French stuff, including the Persona games. There's a lot of French stuff in the Persona games. Like Mitsuru in Persona 3 is always saying French stuff. And C's is some kind of French acronym. Someone bought them or Amazon removed them. Now you are making me want to run upstairs and see what my PSP games are. I might as well put them on this shelf because I'm never going to actually use them. This is kind of my collection shelf. Well, that's not true. I play all these games. They're all my retro games, and I play them. You got a game I should play. Vanille. I swear, sometimes she says veneer. But who knows, maybe like the voice director of the game. Well, yes, you can always post links in here. Yeah, maybe the voice director had a thick French or a thick Japanese accent and kept saying veneer. And so the voice actor was just confused. about how to say it. Alright, what is this? Laszlo 3... Oh, Itch.io? You got an Itch.io game for me? John Cena's Sexy High School Adventure? I've never played a game on Itch.io before. I used to play Newgrounds games, though. Like Edmund McMillan's old games, like Time Fuck. Time Fuck was awesome. I don't really know a lot about wrestling and John Cena and stuff. Flex might like a game about John Cena. He loves John Cena. Alright, so these guys are hitting pretty hard, but that's good. That just means that we're gonna get some more HP up in here. Just know the memes. I don't... Okay, believe it or not, I don't spend a lot of time on the internet. So, like, I don't actually get all the memes and inside jokes and stuff, because my time on the internet is on Twitch. And, I kind of ignore things like that. And there's Mars, again, talking about how effeminate Flex is. I am way more effeminate than Flex. I think you're just saying that just to raise a little bit of hell. Let's cure dash. If you wish to make a game donation of a physical cartridge, how might you get it to us? Oh shit, that's the first time I've ever been asked that. I don't know. I don't have a P.O. box. Oh shit. Look at these guys. Oh no, we got ambushed. These skeletons look like we can probably take them out with fire, though. Oh my gosh, look at this. Darkness in this game means that they put on some fucking shades? That is hilarious. Alright, this is gonna be the tiniest cure ever. You got a Game Boy Color game of Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons that just sits around. Well, I appreciate the thought, but I can just purchase that game if I want to play it. Which I kind of do. When did Becky go pro? I mean, I'm sure it's not that much. Oh, she still has darkness. Do I even have eye drops anymore? Oh, I do, okay. Yeah, put some eye drops on and then you won't need those shades anymore. Let's take a look here. Oracle of Seasons. Google Shopping. For 30 bucks, I could get both of them, Oracle of Seasons and Ages. Which actually seems like a good deal, because I'm looking at the rest of this, and it's like... And it seems like most copies of it are around that much. Both games play and save perfect. Both have new custom labels? What? That sounds like you're just trying to pass off a repro. Yeah, I printed new labels for them. They have the books, though, which makes it seem like they're legit. But why would you print new labels for them? That's just stupid. Unless the labels were fucked before. Oh, wait a minute, though. They're Game Boy Color games, so they wouldn't even be playable on the Super Game Boy for the Super Nintendo. So I would have to get them on the Virtual Console. Which I think is a real thing. I think you can get them on the Wii U, can't you? You can play them on a DS, yeah, but, or I have a Game Boy Advance SP, but, I'm talking about streaming, though. We definitely want to stream through them if we play them. We played through, Link's Awakening. I can play Come Boy Color on Super Nintendo. The Game Boy Player came out before the Game Boy Color. So I don't think the Game Boy Player can play Super Game Boy games. Alright, somebody's poisoned again. They're on 3DS, but probably not on that other thing. Well, we'll see. Yeah. Freudian type. Alright, looks like we could do a big heal. Envenomed. They came out in 2001. But yeah, I'm almost sure you cannot play Game Boy Color on the Super Game Boy, because that was like a selling point of the Super Game Boy, was that it added color to Game Boy games. Envenomed. You can play Game Boy Color games, but they don't have a color. Well, there's two different kinds of Game Boy Color games. There's the ones that are clear, and they have the, there's ones like this that are in a black cartridge. These ones you can play on a regular Game Boy. But I think the ones that are, and I'm not positive about this is just how I understand it, but the ones that are like this, that are clear, and the top here like bulbs out, these are Game Boy Color only, I think. And one thing that you'll notice if you look at them is that the black carts say Nintendo Game Boy on them, and the clear bumped carts say Game Boy Color on them. The only way I can stream Game Boy Advance is through my GameCube, which, yes, I do have a Game Boy player, and I could do that. Yep. It might be nice then to get, oh my gosh, 3 people got poisoned on that last thing? Okay, is there like a way to prevent poison? What if there's like a certain thing you can equip? I don't really see that. Oh, or we can just emulate them. Yeah, that would probably be the best way, Seb, for something that's this much of a pain. You always ran from poisoning enemies? Yeah, poison was super annoying in Final Fantasy 1. There's that whole marsh area that's just... it's like Demon Souls all over again. Jeez, this is just like the fucking marsh in Final Fantasy 1. A whole bunch of enemies that darkness and poison everybody. Whoa, whoa, David. Let's ease off a little bit. This is the Super Retro Bros show, where we almost never emulate anything. But you never know when it might be necessary. You used the Kappa? We ban Kappa here. Nobody can see your Kappas but you. They're banned. It's funny, Kappa's been banned in this chat for so long that I like don't even notice it anymore. And that is exactly the effect that I wanted it to have. Is that now, when I'm playing, or when I'm streaming, I don't even notice that Kappa's a thing anymore, and it's just great. Hi, White Mage Becky! Ah, yeah. That's exactly the reason, Becky. That is exactly the reason. You can't express yourself to the extent of your... Well, here's the thing. I've always found that Kappa is just a shitty version of a tonguey face. Okay, antidote. Becky. I do really like when things make me think about Super Metroid. It's a good point. Alright, let's come down here, grab this thing. Ooh, a gold shield with monsters. Nice. Yeah, Gordon, he is not, the best guy we've had. Oh my gosh, this is all that was in the chest, though? Okay. Just some mousers. Hang on. What am I doing? Okay, you fight you, you. When I'm being mischievous... Oh wait, I need to log into my other Twitch. Oh god. Speaking of Cherno, he's on right now. And there's just a big anime face on the screen. Doody 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 doody. There we go. I like to use this one when I'm being mischievous. You're gonna ask which Pokemon? Well, okay. I believe how the conversation went was... Flex asked me if there was any Pokemon that I would have sex with. And I said, no, not even a Jinx. And he said that was... He said, oh, that's such a funny response because he was gonna wait for me to say no and say, not even a Jinx? But then I did, wait, but we have discussed it further since then, and the discussion was, if I did, okay, now there's a new question, and the new question is, okay, now you have to fuck a Pokemon. Which one's it gonna be? And I said that it would not be a Jinx, because Jinx crosses the line of it being too human to where it's weird. So even though it would probably be, you know, it would be the least, like, bestialic. Oh gosh, he's just icing everybody. Yeah, it would be weird. It's too human. Oh my gosh. It is weird either way, Marvelous. I'm just saying that the Jinx, it crosses a line. It becomes too human to where it's weird. That's right. Exactly what Seb said. Oh, I did not know that, David Tech. That's a funny thing. Okay, these guys are kind of kicking our asses. We got to get rid of these wizard ogres. So, you need to put it, whoops! You need to put on the Ritz again, get us another one of those. Okay, let's do that. Oh, 22! That's so little. Oh my gosh, now they're putting everybody to sleep. Oh, that's a good hit. This is a pretty rough fight, by the way. I don't know if you guys are seeing this right now, but this is pretty rough. Things are getting rough. How did that ogre just miss a sleeping person? Alright, everybody's just got to go to town on this one guy. Oh, what is all this? Bellsprout. Oh, Bellsprout. Yeah, okay, you guys are getting into Pokemon stuff that I don't know about. Oh shit, okay, how dead is everybody? Oh my gosh, Becky is asleep again. So she probably didn't do her cure. Unless she hasn't gone yet. What do you mean she's asleep? She's not asleep anymore. This is getting way too rough. Oh my gosh. Quit it with the fucking ice. This is this game. Every once in a while, like there hasn't been any real bosses yet, but every once in a while something just fucks you. Oh my gosh. Yeah. The thing is, it'll be super good if we win this battle, and then manage to escape. Okay, now I'm losing track of chat because this game is getting insane. This is the entry for Gengar in the Pokemon Sun Pokedex. Should you feel yourself attacked by a sudden chill, it is evidence of an approaching Gengar. There is no escaping it, give up? Oh, weird. Pokedexes have some weird shit in them. Oh my gosh. They're fucking casting Sand Attack now! This is super fucky. Oh my god, we cannot kill this thing. A Gengar was once a human? Weird. Oh my gosh. This is super fucked up, what's happening here. I just can't hit this thing anymore. Because it cast Blink on itself 5 fucking times. There! Good God! Alright. Okay. Now we have to somehow get out of this place. Without Becky. Okay. This is another fine mess indeed. I don't think I have an item to, like, get out of here. Huh. What does gold do if it doesn't increase my defense, I wonder? Okay, well, we gotta get out of here somehow. Maybe I should, like, teach exit to everybody. Or teach life to more people. Oh my god, these are, like, extreme versions of these guys now. Dude, Seb, yes. What was it? The ghosts, the ghouls, who are like, and they've got like, they look like they're wearing glasses. Yeah, fuck those guys. That is exactly what they did. Right. I had all 4 party members stunned by those guys once. And I just set my controller down and was like, fuck this. While they just sit here and pound my party down 3 damage at a time. Oh my god, it was stupid. This will be fine though. As long as we make it out of here alive, we'll be fine. What? Crow, that is insane. Pokedex has weird shit in it. I like that though. I like that. Okay. Alright, there we go. They eat dreams through nostrils. Okay, I hope these guys don't poison us. I'm not sure if it's a thing they do. Holy shit, Dio is kicking ass. Marvelous, you're 34? You looked a lot younger on your stream the other day. Alright, this is fine. It's just the big dumb wizard ogres that apparently I can't handle right now. Brum bum 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 brum bum. You look young because you're fat. Is that a thing? I've never known that to be a thing before. Alright, so we're gonna get a bunch of money and a bunch of, you know, decent experience and stuff for Dio and oh my god, wizard ogres, why? Kill it. Ugh, this is so stupid. This is also the second time that this has happened, where I've been in this dungeon for a while, and now all of a sudden, I fight this really hard enemy type in the dungeon, and now as I try to leave the dungeon, I keep fighting the very difficult enemy type way earlier on. It, like, doesn't make much sense to me. Like, why am I fighting wizard ogres now when I didn't fight them the entire time coming in here? First Pokemon game was Leaf Green. Flex and I had Pokemon Blue when we were a kid. When we were 2 different kids. And then I didn't play another one until Fire Red. And then I didn't play another one until Heart Gold, but I barely played that because I realized right away I didn't like the new Pokemon. And I thought it was stupid that on DS they were still using sprites. And then I played Pokemon X after that, and I didn't like the way that they did the story, so I didn't play very much of that either. And I thought that the X evolution, or Mega Evolution mechanic was absolutely fucking stupid. Oh, right, and catching them all became insane. Okay, well, we got ambushed. I think we're gonna get out of here, though. Oh, jeez. I wonder how many antidotes we have left. Dragon Ball Z Fusion Earrings? What is that? I don't know what that is. Also, Dash is sitting here pecking away at one guy, while Dio just kills every other guy in one hit each. Alright, become unpoisoned, please. You started with Ruby, played through Fire Red, Leaf Green. And then you're picking it back up on X. I really wanted to like X, because the Pokemon were finally 3D. But it was so dumb, the way that, like, everybody was so friendly. There was no asshole rival. It was just so dumb and happy. Alright, here's some easy dudes. What do you mean, nothing there? Is it this? Weird. Oh, is that a thing too? Right, your rival has the Pokemon that's weak to yours instead of the ones that are, instead of the one that's more powerful. Right, making you the asshole rival. Still though, it's so dumb that they do that stuff. Oh, this is gonna take so long. Wish I could just run. Right, David Tech, yep. Why can't you run? It just doesn't work. I've tried it several times, and it just never works. Maybe there's a... You know, maybe it'll work better if I do it more or something, like this game does, but it doesn't seem to work. Do the dead bodies weigh you down? You use Squirtle, David Tech? I use, yeah, I don't know. I like, of course, in the original, I like Charmander the most, but I think Bulbasaur is the most, like, is the best designed Pokemon. Like, I really love how Bulbasaur looks and sounds. Yeah, Bulbasaur is just a really sweet Pokemon. I just, you know, I gotta go with the one that's a fucking dragon at the end. And has big wings so you can use him to fly. I mean, I know he's the obvious choice, but come on. He's the obvious choice. Squirtle has better defense? If you ask me, the best defense is a good offense. 2 damage. Get the fuck out of here, Dio. You jokester. There we go. Oh, jeez. Alright, we're almost out of here. I survived once again. A dicey situation. We barely got out. Dun dun. Do 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 do. Charizard is cool looking. Why wouldn't you want that? I know! And the black dragon with the blue flames? Dude. It's the best. However, the Mega Evolution turned out to be a mechanic that I hated anyway, because there was no downside to doing it except that it was a waste of fucking time. Right, shiny Charizard's already black. I wish I could get a shiny Charmander. But yes, the Mega Evolution was like, it didn't take up your turn, it didn't use up any kind of resource, all it did was waste like 10 seconds while it played this stupid fucking evolution thing, cutscene. Hated it. What, your adoption joke? Yeah, you're kids and they're picking Charmander, and then they're gonna kick your Squirtle's ass with their Charmander, even though it's a type mismatch, and that's why you'll be sad and salty and jealous about it. Why do the first enemies you fight in this game poison you? Siri, how are you? Yeah, couple people in the party perished. There was these, I fought these fucking wizard ogres that were doing, ice attacks to everybody, and it was terrible. I know what you mean, Silent Crow. I feel like shinies are maybe a little too rare, where there's not, like, a good point in trying to collect them. Especially the Charmander. Marvelous, you're back on hating Final Fantasy II. Yeah, well, I'm glad that you're enjoying watching it, because, yeah, I'm loving the game. I'm loving it. Yeah, I would love to have a shiny Charmander, but I would not love to go through the pain of getting one. Okay, where was this house again? I think it was this one down here. The clinic. Okay, maybe not. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, David Tech. Nobody wants to buy it, though. Suddenly, a warm light reaches you. Where it comes from, a gentle voice echoes. Lost spirits, leave the realm where darkness reigns. Yeah. Boom. And then we'll stop by the inn. And now we will drop off some items and maybe buy a few more antidotes, since apparently we're going to need some. So how about that Pokemon Go? Have you guys played that much? I played it a lot when it came out. I haven't played it much since. They've done some cool stuff with it, though, where, like, you get extra experience for your first catch of the day and that kind of stuff now, so that's making me want to play it again. I just don't... Oh, no. There we go. Okay, let's sell this bronze shield. 4,000 for the sleep spell? Hell yeah. 100 for the ice spell? Hell no. Alright, that looks pretty good. Now buy. I guess I should carry around one Phoenix down. Pokemon Go is overhyped? I don't know. I liked it a lot. I thought it was super fun to walk around outside and actually play a game on my phone. Yes, yes, people whined about it, but who cares about those people? Just go outside and play the game and have fun. Okay, let's buy a couple antidotes, like 3 of them. Hopefully we'll get the rest naturally. Okay, 4 of them. And then... yeah, I don't really know what good that other stuff will be for. Alright, that looks pretty good. Right, yeah, it's a fun game to just go outside and play. Of course people are assholes about it, because people are assholes. If I let communities for games get to me, I would hate the Souls games. Okay, Crow, that makes sense. Yeah, we have a park nearby that's pretty good. David Tech, though, I don't care what a Tumblr user said, because first of all, who the fuck cares about Tumblr users? And also, yeah, of course, it's the internet. You can find any opinion ever on it. You can find people saying anything. It doesn't matter. I know, well, that's what I'm saying, David Tech, though, is it's like, I don't care what what people on Tumblr have to say. But yes, they could play any of the other ones. You are right about that. Oy. That's just like your opinion, man. I just watched Big Lebowski the other day. Well, a couple weeks ago. It's a great movie. Great, great, great movie. Ugh. You can use Go to reconnect with friends. I had a friend who moved to Texas a while ago, which was sad, but I guess she moved back to Minnesota, and I didn't know that, but I saw she made some kind of Facebook post about Pokemon Go, and the area that she was in, and it was like a park nearby here, and then I was like, hey, we should go play Pokemon Go together, and then we reconnected, and it was fun. So for me, Pokemon Go was a good way to reconnect with an old friend. Never seen Lebowski, Fight Club, Breakfast Club, or Footloose? Is Footloose a movie that a lot of people have seen? I haven't seen Breakfast Club or Footloose. I've seen Fight Club, though. And Big Lebowski. Big Lebowski is fantastic. You know, I've never seen Die Hard also. Yep, that's a movie I've not seen. It's probably great. I like Bruce Willis. You know what movie's great? The Fifth Element. It's got good Bruce Willis action. It's got Chris Tucker nailing his role. It's got Mia Jelkovich or whatever playing the role that she was born for, where she gets to act like a weird, unexpressive alien. Great movie, Fifth Element. Oh, and it's got that one guy in it also that is really awesome. God, what's his name? Gary Oldman. Yeah. That guy's awesome. Haven't seen Casablanca. Yes, Fifth Element yet either. Casablanca? I've never heard that. Hey, Royal. I've never heard of Casablanca. Is that a movie that a lot of people have seen? Only movie you got to see, but was a fan of, was Training Day. What is Training Day? Is that a Bruce Willis movie? I don't know. I've seen the play of Footloose. So I guess that's even more effeminate, huh? My cousin, one of my cousins was in a play of Footloose, so I saw that. I'm generally not really into musicals, though. Like, as a kid, I always hated Disney movies because I hated all the dumb music parts. I didn't like any of the songs in Disney movies when I was a kid. Casablanca's supposed to be a good classic. 13,500 gamer score? Bleh, gamer score. That's another reason that I love all these retro games. I hate achievements. Ugh. Went to a small Mexican restaurant with a friend and watched The Mechanic from Redbox. I don't know what The Mechanic is. Is that a new movie? Oh, I just remembered there's a Mexican restaurant. Well, they're not really a Mexican restaurant. They have some Mexican food, but they're just like a 50s diner kind of place that happens to have some Mexican food around here called Daddy-O's. I've been thinking about that place a lot lately. I should go there one of these days. When I was a kid, my parents would take me there every once in a while, take the family there, and it was always super good. I would get a cheese enchilada, and then the fries that they had were really good, especially when you put them in the enchilada sauce with the cheese and stuff. Oh my god, it was good! Right, exactly. Mexican food, now you want cheese. Oh yeah. Right, it wasn't like actual Mexican food, it was like a 50s diner place that had enchiladas, and the enchiladas were insanely good. You finished HW. You finished HW. The Mechanic is an action movie? Okay. Alright, no French fries at good Mexican restaurants. Right. Oh, homework! Oh, excellent. Yeah, I mean, they're like a diner place that happens to have enchiladas, and oh my god, are delicious diner French fries and delicious diner enchilada a good combo. Oh, you were talking about Training Day. Oh, someone else said it was an action movie, though. Royal, he said it was. Royal, the only reason that your link would be deleted is if it's too long. There's no actual thing here that would delete your link, but that happened to me the other day just because my link was super long, so just before you ask, that's why it was deleted. I like anime titties with D's. Yes, but I don't know. I find that word to be a little weird. I just like to say boobs. Oh, it showed up for you? For me, it says deleted link. Yeah, everyone loves anime boobs. The thing about anime girls, to get into this conversation again, is just that, you know, they come from a place of imagination, where our imagination is as good as we can possibly imagine. You know, you'll never meet a real girl as pretty as anime girls. It's a harsh reality that I don't envy girls for having to deal with. But nah, David, I don't... hey there, Ellen. I don't need to surround myself with anime boobs all the time. I get enough of that from watching Cherno's streams. Which is great, by the way. It's great to just be in a Twitch chat full of a bunch of other weebs, you know? Yay! Hello, everybody! Alright, so hopefully I don't get my ass kicked by some more wizard ogres, because that was a little upsetting. But it's okay, we didn't die. Oh god, it's one of these. Okay. I remember how to deal with this. Surprisingly, these guys can deal damage to it. The Mechanic stars Jason Statham? Oh my gosh. Jason Statham is like a... That guy is like a meme. Himself. Who said enough of the anime bullshit? Oh, just me saying that I get enough of that in another place. Alright. Let's get killing. 5 damage, and I cursed him, which I'm not sure what that does. However, now these other guys are actually dealing damage to him, so who knows? That might have something to do with it, which is pretty cool. We're in the ruined castle. Yeah, I'm in the place where we needed that, like, fire thing to get into. Or the bell, the goddess bell. And we're here to get that fire thing so that we can fight the warship. Or something. Blammo. How many quotes are there? I don't know. Yes, Ivelen. Yep, it is. It's the ancient sword that's doing it. Redacted. Oh man, we're doing a lot of damage. Blammo. Yeah. Whoa! Well, at least Becky will probably get some more HP now. Man, this thing has a lot of health. It makes sense, though. I mean, it was like the boss. The last time I fought it, it was basically a boss monster. BFG was called the Big Redacted Gun. You were disappointed by the new Doom? I loved it. Yeah, what Jad said. It's awesome. The new Doom is great. I could go for some new Doom right now. I would like to get better at the Nightmare mode, though, because I played a little bit of it on Nightmare mode, and I thought it was, like, a little too hard. But really, that's just me not having played it enough, I think. Ultraviolence mode seemed like it was, like, the perfect, it was the perfect thing. Well, David Tech, the thing is that the BFG's name has always been somewhat of a point of debate. Officially, before, at one point, officially it was called the Big Fragmentation Gun. So it's not like it was ever actually officially called the Big Fucking Gun. So the fact that they call it the Big Redacted Gun in this one is better than what they did before, which was called it something else, like Big Fragmentation Gun. The only thing that I didn't like about, you have heard the soundtrack? The soundtrack's good. I mean, it's not exactly my kind of metal. It's a little genty for my taste, but it is good for a video game soundtrack. However, the most metal game before then, I mean, the game is very metal. As far as straight soundtrack goes, I think that, like, Doom overall is a very metal gun, yes. But as far as the soundtrack goes, I thought DMC had a more metal soundtrack. And then also, as far as like the actual game itself, you know, Devil Daggers was just as metal also. We've had some metal games lately. Oh, right, I was gonna play the new DMC soon. Oh, by the new DMC, I mean the game called DMC. I think I was getting it mixed up with the new Doom. But yeah, the new Doom, it's great. Did I say Doom is a metal gun? Okay, yeah. I must have been reading chat while I said it. Doom won Action Game of the Year. You didn't like that they never mentioned John Carmack. Well, John Carmack left the company before they released it. I don't know how much he actually had to do with that game. He was working on VR and shit. I don't think John Carmack had very much to do with the new Doom, from what I've heard. He's responsible for the original, for the modern FPS as we know it. Sure, that's fine. That's true. Did they give a thank you to John Romero also? Because they were both very, I mean, I would say that if neither of them really did much work on the game, but they deserve to be thanked for their work on modern FPSs in general anyway, I would think that they would both deserve a thank you. I'm just kind of arguing with you because I think that the new Doom is a great game, and it's silly to say that you're disappointed in it for such a tiny little thing. Like when people were all sad about the new DMC when it came out because, oh, there was a part where a little wig fell on Dante's head, and it kind of looked like old Dante for a second, and he said, not in a million years, and I thought that that was a slap in the face. It's like, oh my god, fucking just, ugh. Video games are not for you. So that's how I felt about that. People, they look for something. Okay, so these guys, they are a little weaker than I originally anticipated. The one that came out for 360. Is that the one with the black-haired Dante? Because that's the one I'm saying is awesome. And people didn't like because there was a part... Because there was like one part where they made fun of old Dante. And then there was another part where they said fuck too many times. And people acted like the whole game was bad. Even though both those parts were fantastic and the rest of the game was good too. Right, yeah, Devil May Cry 4 and DMC both came out for the 360, but that, yeah, that's why I was asking for clarification. There's no such thing as saying fuck too many times. Yeah, the black hair, the kind of... Well, I wouldn't call him emo in the game. They definitely... We talked about this just the other day. There definitely was a version of him that kind of looked that way, and then they changed it after that. He's definitely a teenage heartthrob. He is definitely the... He's definitely the type of character that... perhaps emo-ish teenage girls had, you know, such as myself, had big man crushes on. I had a big man crush on New Dante. Detroit Metal City. Like Detroit Rock City? I get it. I get it. I actually don't know the song Detroit Rock City, though. It's a Kiss song, right? The only Kiss song that I really know is the Death cover of God of Thunder. I know what you mean, David Tech, and I'm disagreeing with it being an emo look, even. Oh, he was a teenage heartthrob. But I wouldn't say he was emo. Emo, definitely... emo generally has, like... The big thing is one of the eyes covered up. That's, like, the biggest emo thing. Do I like DMC a lot? I would say yes, I do like it a lot. Yeah, it was a fantastic game. I loved it. It was my favorite game that year. Okay. This guy again. Excellent. Cursed him. Which seems to make everybody else hit him for more damage, which is great. But then Gordon missed. Detroit Metal City is an anime? Oh, okay. I thought it was a Kiss reference because of their song Detroit Rock City. Man, I should have, like, an ether. David Tech, I don't know. I don't know if you're gonna have, if you're putting weird shit here. Devil May Cry dub. Oh, it's like a thing? Some kind of anime thing? Yeah, I don't know. If it's the old Devil May Cry, I never liked the old Devil May Cry necessarily. I didn't really play it. In Yu Yu Hakusho there was a Metallica reference. Yeah, there was a lot of good stuff like that. Cowboy Bebop had a ton of stuff, like Toys in the Attic was an Aerosmith reference. And I want to say there was a Black Sabbath reference in there somewhere. I don't remember. Oh, right, Crow did already tell me about that anime. Yeah, yeah. So right, I'm not into, yeah, I should play the old Devil May Cries at some point, but at this point, I've only played DMC, the new one, and I really liked it. I should play it again now that I don't have a RAM problem. When I played it before, it kept crashing, but I think that might have had to do with the fact that I had a bad RAM chip, which is now fixed. Like the Cowboy Bebop movie title? Oh, right. Let me try and remember what it was called. Wasn't it called Knocking on Heaven's Door? Yep. Which was a Guns N' Roses reference. I do not like Guns N' Roses, though, but that's beside the point. Oh my gosh, these things are... This thing takes so long to fight. There we go. Okay, we gotta be careful about, Becky's MP. So, let's use a potion up on Gordon. Now there's more doors. Oh my gosh. This game has a lot of that. Doors that just go to an empty room. Watch Cowboy Bebop totally out of order, but you think you've seen the whole anime. You know, it was kind of, it's kind of X-Files-y in that, like, there are a lot of episodes that are self-contained. That, like, canonically, they just exist, and you can just watch it, and it's a self-contained story, and it's great. But then there are a few episodes that are, like, really heavily story-based, and those episodes are actually, like, super good, despite the fact that part of what's great about the series is when the episodes aren't like that. Similar to the X-Files. I don't know if you guys have ever... Oh, shit. A land turtle. Oh, wait, no. Land turtles are the easy version, aren't they? Okay, so we'll hit the land turtle with dash, because that might curse it. And then we'll hit the ogre with everybody else. Yeah, people keep telling me to watch JoJo. Yeah! And now this thing, we should be fine. Just watch it because it's amazing. Yeah, I've heard, especially recently, that it's really good and I should watch it. Oh, JoJo is still going, huh? But yep. I've been, on a lot of my off time lately, I've been watching Dying Camel streaming. He's just been on so much lately. And it's good stuff. Let's see, you've already got Mithril, you've already got Mithril, so now Becky... Mithril Helm. And then we will potion up Gordon again. Oh, jeez. Mithril Axe? Oh, shit. Looks like Dio might have to go back to Axing Fools. Let's see what these are at. Oh, his spear is at a higher level than his axe, but oh well. He's going back to axes. A wear staff? Who uses staves? Maybe that'll have to be a Becky thing? Because her attack is only 16. 39? That seems better. Mithril Sword. Believe I already have something better than that. Who's Sponge's girlfriend? I don't think I've seen her. Unless that's, No, yeah, I don't think I've seen her. Pretty good with the stave. Alright, let's see Becky kick some ass with a staff now. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Level up that staff. Oh shit, no, first Dio's just gonna kill everything. Okay. Did I go in here already? I think I did. Yep. Oh, jeez. Or wait, I should have Becky fight the same guy as Gordon. He's the one that might not kill. Yeah, that was dumb. Windsy? Okay. A stove. Alright, there's that, there's that, you, and you. Oh no! Miss! Sponge and Winsy are Twitch Mom and Twitch Dad. And Camel is Twitch Grandpa. Yeah! Even at level 1, she's doing more damage this way. Whoa, what is going on, Dash? Quit missing. Alright. Let's do it that way. Even though he always goes first. Old man yelling at Vigigames. Vigigames. Oh, yeah, I know, David Tech. It's kind of a joke. It's just a little joke. Grandpa Camel. Man, Dio has a lot of health. Okay, so now I think we turn everybody to the land turtle except for Becky to guarantee that she keeps getting experience for her new weapon. Oh my gosh, never mind, land turtle just died immediately. I don't even know how old Camel is. I forgot. Alright, let's use a couple more potions, I think. Because we just need to conserve Becky's MP. Oh god, Wizard Ogre. Oh, ambushed, fuck. Here's this bullshit. Oh my gosh. Don't just get wrecked by Wizard Ogres again. He's 37? Hey, he's only about 10 years older than me then. Oh my gosh, Wizard Ogre, kill it. Ugh. Come on. Finally, somebody hit it. No, David, none of your Kappas made it. We ban Kappa here. Uh-oh, Marvelous Mars. You better take care of that before the lizard men take over. Yay! Wizard Ogre's dead. We have nothing to worry about anymore. Yeah, my parents are in their 50s. I think. Oh yeah, just barely. My dad is 51. Let's spread it out. Oh my gosh, what is with Dash and is missing lately? I also tried to ban the user kappa, but it won't let me. Okay, this is not gonna be a... Yep, okay, it's a trap. So what are these... Wait, what are these blue guys? Mine? That's a weird one. Oh shit. 63. Oh jeez. 82. No dice, Ivalon. Oh, and I'm out of, I am now out of... Shit. Let's use Cures from Dio. I'm out of potions, that's what I was trying to get at. Okay. And then we can go down from there. Oh! Ah, shit. I was gonna check out the, Oh, shit. I was gonna check out that new armor that I got just now. Nice! Yeah, the land turtles are pretty easy, but these adamantis are still pretty rough. However, he just missed, so this one's good. Nice. Nice. Yeah, this was good. 28, that's not so bad. That's something Dio will be able to cure pretty easily outside of battle. Yeah, just fighting them one at a time, no problem. What's Gordon supposed to be? I don't know. He's just like some kind of dude. He doesn't have any magic. I forget what his significance in the story even was. We got to this place, and he was just already here, and he was like, "Oh, you're here to find the thing? I'm looking for it too. Help me find it." And I'm like, well, if by help you find it, you mean I'll find it and just take it, and you can tag along, I guess, then alright, let's go. Yeah! Diamond shield? Shit. Yeah, just some kind of dude. Gordon the dude. The dude. But you know, the dude abides. Alright, instead of silver armor, what's this gold armor? I swear it changed my attack value, but maybe the attack value just like blinked or something. Okay, and now diamond shield. Again, didn't seem to do anything, but let's take a look here. Hit percent 5, 42%. What does that mean? 381%. 184%. 275%. Huh. I thought I said something about your joke, David Tech. It's impressive that the whatever the rope was on would stand sturdy for a rope breaking. Gassed. Oops. Alright, hopefully these guys don't do something super fucky. 22? Oh shit, Becky should have healed herself. Oh no. Oh, 4 damage? Okay. Nice. Nice. Oh, he's a prince? Oh, I know who he is now. He's the guy who was a coward, and he was all like, I'm such a fuckhead, when I talked to him before. God damn it. Nice. The hell is that? Blinded. Blinded? Oh shit. Hang on. Now I gotta go fix something. You did this to me. You had to keep pushing it. And now... now you've interrupted the stream. The fuck? While I fix this. That's not correct. Yo, Twitch, why is it so hard to find things? There we go. Ah, here we go. Alright, I fixed it. Nope, you were too late, David Tech. Too late! Alright, what's going on here? That needs to happen. That, and then probably that. Yeah, the sunglasses is so ridiculous. Alright, echo screen, eye drops, antidote. Those are some good things to get. In fact, let's use those eye drops on Dio. And I don't think I have any more eye drops. Nope. Oh, jeez. Well, last time I learned that these land turtles, are big pushovers, so... We can just take them out in one shot. David Tech, you're the one who had to sit there and test it until you found something that beat the system. You had to, you know, you had to just keep pushing it. You stopped the stream over 2 emotes, not me. Loving it. Alright. So, how are we looking here? Looking pretty good. We could use a cure right there. What I said about the sunglasses? Oh, just that they're silly. That I agree. I love the sunglasses. Oh my gosh. Alright. Cure Becky. Do it in battle so that hopefully he gains some MP. Oh, there we go. Which one's a kitty? Huh? I think I missed something. Oh, I don't care about that, David, because it makes you look like an asshole when you write it that way. So, that's fine. Yeah, see you later, Royal. Thank you so much for joining. Okay, so here's that top part. We already did this. Oh, geez, another one of these. Okay, hopefully, Gordon will cure himself of his darkness. Nice, enemy missed. Oh, right, I meant to look at something. Was that a curse, though? Ah, it looks like it. Yeah. Alright, I'm liking this ancient sword that Dash has quite a bit. We'll let Dio do the curing. Where did Gordon come from? Yeah, he's been here for a while. I mean, I think he was dead when you came in. You know, and then we went back to town and got him back. Now he's got these sweet shades on. Yeah, he's been here for a while, Gordon has. Gordon the dude, right. He's just the regular dude that I couldn't describe what kind of character he was, except he was the sad prince from earlier, the tragic prince. Okay, here we go. The Red Soul, guardian of the Eagle Torch. Uh-oh, boss time. Red Soul. I guess we'll just attack him. And then, do you have something for yourself? No? Alright. Whoa! Fire 8? And it's gonna hit everybody? Oh, good God. I guess I should have taught ice to somebody, huh? That would have probably been useful here. But nice, I cursed him. I like that. Yeah. Damn. Alright, Becky, it's your time to shine again. Big cure. Oh my god, now he's icing people? Oh, Jesus Christ. What nice hole? Oh, that's funny. Use your browser? Man, maybe you shouldn't have 10 tabs open. Every time I go see what my girlfriend is doing on her computer, she has, like, 20 fucking Chrome tabs open. Kingfish Nom! Hi, hello. How are you? Is it just me, or did Becky's cure not do very much for herself? Alright. No shell spell? No, I don't have shell. I don't need it. I don't need it. Look at that. Gordon's kicking ass. Oh yeah, this is all we need. Belongs in a weird-ass cartoon. He kind of looks like a moon. Like one of those moon men. Oh god. You know, like, he's attacking everybody, which sucks, but, like, it's not that bad. As long as I can keep up with the cures, which I only can for a few more turns, but I think it'll be fine. Oh, this enemy type is everywhere in 4? Interesting. Did he just do a regular attack? Oh my gosh, Gordon is missing a lot now. Oh gosh, everybody's missing a lot now. Alright, let's just attack with everybody on this one. Yeah, look at that! He's just doing regular-ass attacks that don't do any damage now. Is he out of MP or something? 15 damage, though. God, that's not very much. Oh my gosh, everybody, come on! God, fuck! Oh, critical! Now I'm shitting my pants. Hey, Gordon hit him! Oh my god, Becky. There we go, look at that. Victory! 12 Jill. Oh, jeez. Yeah, a couple of wraiths. Had to restart the laptop. Pretty quick restart. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't been paying that much attention. I think Becky is missing a lot because I just switched her to a mace and she's probably still level 1 with that weapon type. I think that's what's going on there. Okay, procured the Eagle Torch. Now, let's get the fuck out of here. Warping will magically take you above ground, however, it will cause a loss of HP. Magic. Dio. Cure. Becky. Cure. Becky! Alright, there we go. We got the Eagle Torch. Now, we gotta get back to town. Save this shit. Oh, wait, I can save right now. I'm still stuck in Final Fantasy 1 mode, where, where I think that I have to go back to the inn to save. Like it's Brave Fencer Musashi or something. Guys, remember that game? For the PS1? Oh, Brave Fencer Musashi. This game's awesome. Have I done 3 yet? No, sir. I just played through Final Fantasy 1, and now we're playing through Final Fantasy 2. And that is all that I've done. In the past, in my life, I've played through 7 and Tactics also. But that's all. Yeah, I'm kind of doing them in order now. And by kinda, I mean yes, I'm doing them in order. That is exactly correct. Right, Ivellen. Yep. Alright, so. Let's get this save. Three is really good. Nice. Yeah, I plan on playing 3 after this. I mean, same as this, I have a fan-translated version written to a cart that we're going to be playing next, so there's Final Fantasy 3. Yeah. Okay, I think we gotta go around up here. And then, so with all that too, then, just so you know, for after that, we've got Final Fantasy IV right there to play after that. So I've got my work cut out for me. The job system was one of the best ideas. I mean, the first one had jobs. I don't want to hear any spoilers, though. If you guys are gonna say something like Final Fantasy III does or doesn't have jobs, I don't want to hear it. I want no spoilers about like what mechanics are introduced in what games and that kind of stuff. It was really cool with this game being surprised with the whole like the whole way that the leveling system works in this game. I love that I was surprised by it, you know? So I want to keep it that way. Alright, more HP for Becky is always good. And he's a mechanic! Steve Jobs. That's right. The job system, and many people don't know this, but the job system in Final Fantasy was first conceived by Steve Jobs. King Fishnom. Welcome to the show. Haven't seen you around before. Alright, so here we go. Let's see if the inn cures the darkness. I'm not sure. The darkness. The crippling darkness. We've come for the darkness, Jackie. Come and get it. Nope, it does not. Alright. So let's go to the pharmacy, get him some eye drops. Am I playing the MMO Final Fantasies? I was saying earlier, I'm not really interested in 11, but I probably will play a little bit of 14. Probably won't play through it, but I'll definitely play some of it because I do like the game. But I don't think I'll play Final Fantasy XI. I kind of hate that they even did that, where they made MMOs and then called them mainline Final Fantasy games. I think that is stupid. Alright. Sell that. Sell that. That. This. 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 Okay. And now... Oh, right, there's something I wanted to check. Okay, so dash. 542%. I wanted to check something about that. What if I go to that? 542%. Okay. But his evade is 139%. $139. Okay, well, I don't know. Diamond sounds better than gold. I gotta use the bathroom. So I'll be back in just a couple. Just a couple seconds, minutes, something like that. I'll be back very soon. I'll be very soon. You got Final Fantasy 15 and it's really cringy. It looks really bad. I cannot believe how much I hate the characters from what I've seen. But yep, we will see. I will be back in just a minute. I gotta go to the bathroom, get some more water, that kind of stuff. 1 minute. Thanks, guys. I love you. Hey again. Thanks for the welcome back. Alright, what's all this? What did I miss? If I shake it more than twice, I'm playing with it. I always play a little bit. I do a little playing. Actually, I don't know. I don't remember how many times I shook it. Probably gonna play through Final Fantasy 15. Just to, yeah, I mean, just to get it under your belt. It's just like what Seb was saying earlier, that, that like, at some point, you don't always play a game because the playing of the game is fun. Sometimes you just need to have some kind of status. You know, you need to maintain some kind of status, or just have the experience that you played it, that kind of thing. Prepare to cringe, though. Prepare to clench. Yeah, so, right, from what I've seen about, from what I've seen of Final Fantasy 15, I hate the characters. Like, the main party, all 4 of the party members, I hate them. So, I don't know if I'll be able to make it through, but I'll try. I'll probably try at some point. Dude, this bold party blend? Fucking Worcestershire sauce? It's like my new favorite snack. I love it. Alright, so we got the Eagle Torch. There it is. Festival every 3 years at Kashuon. This is what I wrote down earlier. They're all douches, hardcore. Dude. Yeah, when they first started showing stuff, they look like a shitty ass rock band that's about to open for Nickelback. And I'm not even saying that because Nickelback is the stereotypical bad band. I'm saying like they look like that kind of music that they would play. Is like actually what I mean. Okay. So something about Kashuon Fire Festival every 3 years. We need the Eagle Torch to get the Sun Flame. So right now we just have the torch, but we probably need to still get the Sun Flame. And now I should probably also sell... Wait, no. Somebody else equips shields, right? Deal? He just has a buckler right now? Can you equip the gold shield? Yes. But it doesn't do any defense. It must just have a chance to make the enemy miss or something. Evade 338. In the first cutscene where they started laughing and taking selfies, he turned the PS4 off for a few hours. That is hilarious. That reminds me of when I played Final Fantasy 13, and the 2 Shiva sisters scissored together into a motorcycle, and then Snow got on it and was like, yeah! And then I turned my PS3 off and didn't ever turn it back on. But yes, that is hilarious. Okay, I have a feeling I know what to do with this torch, because earlier, when we got over to... I hope you guys don't mind me having Chex Mix every once in a while. You know, we've been streaming for almost 5 hours now, so, you know, I need a little snacky poo. But, I think I know what to do with this torch, because before, I could, like, talk to the flame and use an item on it, so I bet that that's, like, the flame that carries the torch, kind of like the Olympic torch, or whatever. Scissor Sisters is a lovely band. Oh, shit! That is the name of a band, isn't it? I, totally forgot about that. I don't think I've ever heard them, though. Maybe I have. What kind of music are they? I like weird shit, and they sound like they might do weird shit that I like. Just from the name. Take your mama out all night? I don't know about that. I don't know that song. Man, I've got this weird broken tooth in the back, right of my mouth that, it's broken, and so it gets food stuck in it in a certain way that always makes it, like, bite my cheek, kind of. It's really bizarre, and I hate it. The one with the black hair looks like Sasuke Uchiha from Naruto. Yeah. My least favorite is the one with the blonde hair that looks like some kind of, go to the dentist? I did go to the dentist, and, I have, so I finally have, dental insurance. So, yes, I'm going to be getting a lot of work done on my teeth very soon. Basically, my entire, like, the bottom line of teeth, I could show you guys my teeth right now. The bottom of, like, along my gums on the outside are all just worn away, with bullshit cavities and shit. So, I basically cannot eat chocolate, unless I'm very, very careful, and it sucks. I want to eat chocolate again. I want to have Butterfingers again. But anyway, there's that one character in Final Fantasy 15 that looks like a, I don't know, some kind of mix of Cloud and the character from Final Fantasy 12. He looks like a little boy. Looks like a little boy Cloud. But basically that means Cloud mixed with the Final Fantasy 12 character. Yeah, I don't know anything more than that, but I hate all the characters. So, you know, I wonder though, like, if I played it, if maybe my hatred for the characters would somehow make me love the game. There might, something weird like that might happen. Noctis? That sounds like a name that I've heard. I've seen very little 15 though. I saw like the demo of it where I was like, oh, this battle system actually looks pretty cool, but I can't believe how much I hate all of these characters. And then I saw Excessive Profanity play a tiny bit of it the other day. You get the option of changing their clothes. I mean, that could be good. Have you ever played Resonance of Fate? That game's awesome. And that has, you can like change, you can put colored contacts in your characters in Resonance of Fate. It's so cool. That way I can have that sexy fetish thing that I have where a character has two different colored eyes. They gotta be similarly colored though. It can't be like red and blue. It's gotta be like, you know, orange and red-orange. You know? Something like that. It's gotta be a subtle difference. Like my waifu, Emerald Herald from... Is that it? From Dark Souls 2? Do you guys know? If you clip the camera, she has hair over one of her eyes, and if you like clip the camera so that you can see her eye behind the hair, it's a different color. It's pretty cool. Nice! Oh, I fucking nailed it! Nailed it! Alright, now we have the Sun Flame. Heterochromia, right. Yes, yes. Love it. Love it! I showed you guys my Black Desert Online character, right? Bearer of the curse. I mean, she's no Maiden in Black. The Maiden in Black was the ultimate waifu. Oh, shit. That looked like the warship chasing Sid's ship. Yep, exactly, Crow. Resonance of Fate, it lets you change... Yeah, the colored contacts, you can do the different eyes individually. That's what I meant. Or that's what I was getting at with the thing. These guys, with talking about the different colored eyes, these zombies remind me of something. Like, the only bit of pixel art. I've done a little bit of pixel art, just for fun. For, like, a game that I was kind of working on. I wonder if I have it here to show you guys. I do. Let me show you guys a zombie that I drew. Where is it now? I thought I had to think... Oh, game sprites. I thought it was called pixel art. Eh? Eh? That's a little thing I did. That was fun. That's all. Yeah, so, oh, and I can just show you. So my brother and I were making, like a Binding of Isaac clone, kind of. Aw, thanks, guys. We were making like a Binding of Isaac clone, and, it looked like this. Kind of Game Boy Advance-y kind of graphics. But, man, pixel art is very time-consuming and difficult. So, eventually I kind of transitioned it to like a 8-bit style. But we haven't really done it that much. It's me. There we go. Oh god, I gotta get all these windows in order now again. There we are. Okay. Anyway, so that's a little pixel art that I did one time. Where am I? Oh, I'm going this way to check out where those things went. They went this way. Yeah, you know, that was the thing, is that I really liked how it looked, but it took so long to do the pixel art because I am not good at it, and it ended up being like way too much of a hassle. But it looked good. I wonder, do I have the build of it? Yeah, I have the... Oh, shit. I have the 8-bit build of it. Let me show it to you. It's just like a Flash prototype. Ignore these up here. These are developer tools. That's to spawn enemies. But yeah, so we transitioned it to an 8-bit style because it's just easier to do the graphics that way. And then you shoot magic shots, you know. And then it's like Binding of Isaac, where you got flies here and you shoot shit at them. Bah! And then there's the map on the top left, and it's, you know, goes into the different places and stuff. So this is the game that I programmed. Oh, here's the 8-bit version of those zombies, I guess, but, you know, it's kind of a work in progress as far as that goes. But yeah, this is the thing that I programmed. And it's, oh geez, it's probably the most, definitely the most advanced thing that I've programmed. But the problem is that this is made in Flash, And Flash is just not a great program to keep working with because it's like super deprecated at this point. And I should just instead play a game or make a game in like Unity or something. And that's kind of where we're at right now, is that I would rather just make something in Unity. The only problem that I see with Unity right now is that it's, so I have a thing about pixel art. The reason the pixels are big here is because the actual resolution of the N64, or, well, of the N64 also, but of the NES is 240p. And so even if, like on the Super Nintendo, when things stretch out and rotate, they still stay on these same sized pixels. The square pixels themselves don't rotate. And so I hate when games do that. And so I need to find an engine that allows me to do it the proper way like that. That's all. But I don't know. Lately I've just been streaming. I haven't really been doing any coding anymore. Basically, I wanted to make a Binding of Isaac clone because I wanted to practice programming. And so I wanted to take away the element of design and focus just on the programming aspect. So I thought, let's just make a game that looks difficult to program, but maybe I can do it, and just try to do it. Just clone it, you know, for practice. Oh shit, what's this? Guilty pleasure of mine, you like how Lightning looks in 13.2? Doesn't she have like that feather armor thing that looks kind of cool? Also, Ivelin, I'm sorry if I didn't say bye. Goodbye. And she looks good in Final Fantasy, what, BE. Final Fantasy... BE. And it would be a game that Lightning is in. Dude, I have no idea what that is. I think I used Lightning also, yeah. Brave Exodus, it's the Square mobile Final Fantasy game. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, guilty admission of mine. I'm pretty sure I used Lightning in my party in Final Fantasy Theatrhythm on the DS. I don't think I used her in Theatrhythm Curtain Call, though. Curtain Call, I had a really weird setup. I had, like, everybody with one really low combo magic attack, and then with the really high combo, there's the attacks in Theatrhythm Curtain Call that say like, they do an attack after this many other active attacks go off. And so everybody, I would have one active attack, which is like after I get a combo of so many, they would do an attack like fire or something. And then after a couple of those went off, just all these other reactionary ones would go off, where they would just start whacking, just saying like, oh, there have been 3 attacks, so now I do this other attack. And all 4 of them would do that. And then they also had one for when there was like 7 and one for 9 or whatever. So I would just have these huge combos that did a shitload of damage. Yeah, Theatrhythm, great game. If you have a DS, great game. I should play it again now that once I've actually played through these old games, so I can appreciate those parts of the soundtrack a little bit more. So I think we're at a pretty big thing here. pretty big, turning point in the game. Oh, but I should say, yes, so what we're talking about with Lightning and stuff. I do think Lightning is a cool looking character. I think she has a cool visual design to her. I like her hair and her outfit. You know, and her demeanor I think is actually very similar to Cloud's. Where she's just sort of like, I'm a monster. You know, she reminds me of Cloud a little bit in those kinds of ways. But her visually, I think she's a good character. All right. So I think we're at a big turning point in the story here, where we now have this warship thing. Maybe that's why they say the warship is headed towards Poft, is because now it's true. Anyway, this is going to be a big deal here. So, let's save, and let's get back to Poft. So, it's going to be a bit of just walking and fighting, so I'm going to have some Chex Mix while we go. You guys are making me want to play Final Fantasy 13. Oh, yeah, Enlightening Returns. I remember that, the whole pre-order bonus thing. Man, I hate pre-order bonuses. Hey, let's make a thing that people are going to really want because they love Final Fantasy VII, but hold it hostage to a pre-order. Pre-order culture is the worst. Like, at one point I always said, if you plan on buying a game, why not pre-order it? There's no reason not to, you know? However, Square is the king of milk and shit. Let me think about that for a second. Square. I think Capcom milks shit more than Square does. But yes, they both, yes. Square milks shit. But anyway, I no longer think that about pre-orders because I hate the whole culture it's created with big big publishers, where it's like things have to be pre-ordered and they just put so much fucking emphasis on the pre-orders that it like gets in the way of just wanting to purchase the game. Wait, what? What happened to the ship? I just gave that guy money and now the ship's not here. Yeah, I'm just not into DLC in general. Yep, having to have a season pass to access DLC is also shitty, especially when the season pass doesn't even get you anything anymore. Or get you everything? Did I say anything? Like, season passes don't even give you everything anymore. It's such bullshit. That's why we're playing Final Fantasy 2. The good old days. Yes, this is a grumpy old man stream where I talk about the good old days. But you know what? These were the good old days. Fucking DLC and pre-order bonuses. Let's talk to this guy again. What's up? Ride to Pop. There's your 32 Jill. You'll be waiting in front of town, huh? Where the fuck are you? New camel stream? Oh, yeah. I'm just always saying this shit. You guys have heard me say this before. even good DLC I don't like because I don't like DLC. Right, you had to make the game good. Yeah, nowadays, people just put so much emphasis on, like, on the linear, step-by-step story. Like, there's just so much stuff that's just, like, what I hate are checklists, right? Things that you're playing the game, and it just constantly tells you what your current objective is. Go to this town. Find the dog. Talk to the bartender. Get this item. Like, just fucking step by step. Here's the story of the game. And there's a bunch of cutscenes and shit to tie it all together. I hate games like that. Hate them. I am all about games like this, where I have to go, like, I just have to go talk to people and figure out what I am supposed to be doing and remember. Like this shit, I have a bunch of shit written down for this game. MMOs, not necessarily. MMOs like World of Warcraft, you always have a few different places that you can go. MMOs are a different beast. Not that I love them, but they are very different from what we're talking about right now. Do I play WoW? I am currently subscribed to World of Warcraft. I wouldn't say that I'm currently playing it, though. I very recently had a friend convince me to resubscribe, and I did play it for a little while, and it's fun. The new expansion is good, but I don't actually currently play it. Yep, Kingfish, I agree. WoW, I mean, when it first came out, honestly, one of the best games ever made at the time that it came out. Just such an incredible game, such a huge impact on the industry. Really, really crazy game, World of Warcraft. But yeah, I mean, it's gone so much in the direction of just like quality of life, which is really just not having to do shit anymore. Okay, so this is Poft. They say that Princess Hilda was captured. What?! Should I join the Empire? What?! People are saying different shit now, and it's crazy. The Empire captured the princess along with Sid in his airship. What?! Oh, shit got real when we went and got that sun flame. Oh, shit, this guy's gone, too. Oh, my gosh. Okay, you still have a bunch of bullshit. You do, too? Alright. Right, David Tech. There's still a video game there. But, it's still a fun game that I still enjoy. But it's not quite as cool as it used to be. If they did a classic server, a vanilla server, I would be on it in a second. Alright. So we're almost back. We gotta go check out this place since Hilda's apparently captured. They dropped it to get a trophy for participating paradigm. You either work your ass off to get the most amazing gear, or AFK farm for better loot than you can earn. I hear ya. Yeah, there's private vanilla servers. Yeah, yep. Right, if they're big enough to matter, Blizzard will shut it down. That's why I wish Blizzard would just do it. Those people that made, like, Nostalgia or whatever, hire those people to keep the vanilla server up. Alright, here we go. So this place is gonna be all shitty now. Yeah, look, everybody's gone. Oh, man. This game is nuts. Next time the warship attacks, it'll be the end. Destroy the warship. Save the princess. I stopped at the shore, and the princess got on the airship. Before I knew it, the Empire had her. Interesting. That's an interesting wording. So, yep, she's gone now. That's crazy. You, slow down. They say the warship landed north of Finn for repairs. Excellent. No way, Snookums. I mean, how would people know that without Blizzard getting involved again? The princess wanted to welcome you at Koshuon and boarded the airship. The princess wanted to welcome you at Kashuon and boarded the airship, but was abducted by the Empire. Oh, she was on the airship. Got it. Please save my daughter. Kratos! Calliope? You are not my daughter. Let's see what these other people have to say. The Empire's supplies come from north of Finn. The warship might be there.
Oh, the princess.
Everyone there would have to be a relative somehow? Why is that? I don't think I follow. Okay, did I miss anything here? Does anything sound more appetizing? I guess bolt. And then another bolt. And another ice. And we'll just have Becky and Dio both just know all these. Okay. Now, we can get rid of maybe an antidote or two, the buckler. Oh, there's just so few people. Right, right. Alright, let's free up some space here. Alright. Whew. Okay, so, up to Finn. Yeah, the 40-man raids sound really sweet. Yeah, Resonance of Fate is a sweet game. You're welcome! You're welcome! Yeah, so my friend who convinced me to resub, I wonder if she's mad at me now because I just have not been playing. Because, I don't know, I've been streaming instead. Like, I told her with, when I was resubbing that, like, I don't have time to play MMOs anymore because I'm always streaming games, and I don't want to stream an MMO. That sounds boring. I would like to do some raids, though. I sure do like the raids in Destiny, let me tell you. Oh, jeez. Yep. That is exactly what happened, Kingfish Nom. Like, the day I got to max level was like the last day I played. And yeah, Crow, figuring out the battle system in Resonance of Fate, like, I started that game like 4 times. And only the last time did I really actually figure out the battle system. First, oh man, Snookums, I thought you were talking about X-Pac, like the wrestler X-Pac, not expansion. Hey there, Darkslayer. Never finished a raid in Destiny either. Man, the Destiny raids are so good. Vault of Glass was just the coolest thing in the world. I hear that too, Kingfish. They don't... Yeah, yep. I mean, I think that the classes are still fun, but from what I've seen, the different skill trees of the same classes are a lot more similar now. But I've always played a Warlock, though, and they still seem pretty sweet. What do I play? Destiny on PS4. I'm not really playing it now, though, because I did everything. You know, I did the raid and all that for this expansion. I might get back into it, though. I didn't do the raid on hard mode, and I would like to do that. Really, Silent Crow? That's like what I do with every single turn. Like, every single turn, I do the... What is it called? The hero mode or something? I forget what exactly it's called. Okay, north of here is where the ship is supposed to be. Oh, sure, David. Snookums, you're a lock too? Nice. I mean, I've tried with every single class at some point, but the Warlock is really the only one that I ever super got into. You love Destiny at first, but now you go to the tower and you go right back to Dark Souls. Well, that is perfectly reasonable. I play Dark Souls on PC now, though, but for me it's a similar thing but Bloodborne. Man, I love Bloodborne. Hey, guys, I can actually fight now. Yeah, Crow, you have to... Right, you have to make sure that you're breaking or killing something every single turn, or it kills you. Right. It's awesome. It's a great battle system. Alright, we gotta take out the Wizard Ogre. Ah! Yeah, Bloodborne, oh man, it's so good. It is so good. It's my favorite of the Soulsborns. I thought I would get bored of Destiny a lot sooner than I did, Darkslayer. Turned out to be a game that I really, really love. Which is weird. I don't play shooters on consoles. In fact, I usually don't even... I don't know, I'm not big into shooters in general, but like the RPG elements of it I really like. But yeah, mostly it's just the, I don't know. I love it. It's all ogre now. Okay, where is this warship? Over here? Oh my gosh, you can go really far north. This wasn't up here before, was it? I guess it was. I would have just gotten my ass kicked. I've seen the new cleric beast they're putting out as a special boss? No. I have not heard of this. Played Destiny because a friend wanted you to, and then... Yeah, you know, the funny thing with Destiny, when I was playing it, is a lot of the time I would find myself, yeah, have a good night, Darkslayer, thanks for popping in. A lot of the time when I was playing it, I would find myself just wandering around killing stuff for like 15 minutes. And then I would realize, holy shit, I haven't done anything for the last 15 minutes. I've just been running around shooting shit because it's fun. Oh my. But yeah, Skyrim, Monster Hunter, Dark Souls. I don't like Skyrim, but like... Awesome. Awesome. But yes, I really, I'm not big on, Skyrim. You know, Monster Hunter I have tried to play. It's really fun while I'm playing it. But then it, I don't know, it like wears out really quickly for me. Where, I don't know, it's like... I level up my sword, and I get really excited that I leveled up my sword. And then it's like, oh, okay, so now for your next sword upgrade, you need this thing that drops from this one boss 2% of the time, and you need 7 of them. And I'm just like, fuck, and then I stop playing. That happens every time. Also, Becky's dead. You did a genocide run in Fallout New Vegas. I gotta play more New Vegas. I never finished that one. Hi, Becky again. Oh, shit happened. Don't. Oh, shit. Don't look. Don't look. It's gonna be better soon. Feasel emotes? Feasel is a quality human being? I've never heard of this person. Hey there, Swalloper. How are you? What's up is we're just playing some Final Fantasy II, and I sat there and mashed A throughout that entire battle without paying any attention, so I'm glad I survived. Kind of. You know, some of us survived. Becky didn't. At work, nice. Alright, Dio. Show us what you're made of real quick. And now... we gotta run away. We've gone a long way, though. I didn't look at your link, David. Smash Bros. Is a bad game that I don't care about. No, I don't like Smash Bros. But, alright, what is this thing? I'm sure it's just gonna be a joke. Okay, his name is John Cena. Awesome. More John Cena memes. He does all NES games. He does Zelda 2, which you're particularly fond of. I am also quite fond of Zelda 2. It is a fantastic game. It is my favorite Zelda game. We have played through it on stream. We played through it for the first time on stream. My brother and I, where, you know, one of us was playing, the other of us was taking notes and stuff. So, here's like a notebook full of notes. Here's like what townspeople say to you in all the different towns. Here's like different temple maps that we drew of all the different palaces. Yeah. Zelda 2, man. It's awesome. We gotta go straight down. Down, 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 down. Still fighting these guys. You gotta give the John Cena memes to Flex. The 3D version of it? No, I have not. Yay! I'm just saying, David. Sounds like you have a lot of John Cena memes. Just keep them close to your heart for now. Oh my god, it's 1 a.m.? Holy shit. I gotta wrap this up. We did a very good thing today, though. I mean, we used the ice sled to get the goddess bell. We took the goddess bell to Kashuon. We got the eagle torch, and we used the eagle torch to get the sun flame. And now we are chasing down the warship. Made the game completely in a 3D environment. I mean, that's really cool. But I like the 2D Zeldas more. Part of what I love about Zelda 2 is the 2D-ness of it. I think that the Zelda games, well, Ocarina of Time, at least, they got worse when they went into 3D, until, like, Wind Waker, which was awesome. Monster Hunter was one of those games that just wants to fuck you on drops 75% of the time. Yep. And then you've got a friend who plays Monster Hunter who really wants you to play it with them, and they're willing to spend like 100 hours grinding with you to get you up to their level. And it's like, why are you so willing to spend so much time to help me? This is weird. And they're like, no, it's cool, bro. I'm having fun. I played a decent amount of Monster Hunter Freedom Unite on the PSP. And then it was really awesome when you could play it on Vita and bind the right analog stick to the D-pad so you could actually have a camera control. That was great. That was a really cool thing. That still exists. Monster Hunter, David Tech. Your favorite track from the 8-bit era is the Zelda 2 dungeon track. Hell yeah! I would sing it, but there's other music happening and I can't think of how it goes during that time. But yes, it is an excellent, excellent track. There we go. We need to go to the special place real quick. The special place. The green place. Here we are. Offer a prayer. Something about take your souls away from darkness or something. There we go. So yeah, love me some Zelda 2. We're gonna do an endurance run of it soon, which is where my brother and I sit down and play through a game from start to finish in one sitting, and kind of more or less 100% it, just as much as we know how to do. But we're not speedrunners, we're just two people who really like video games and took notes on it the first time that we played it through together without looking anything up, and it was super fun. And now now that we have all the notes on it and stuff, we can just play through it start to finish in one sitting, and that'll be super fun. Oh, like, what is Monster Hunter in concept? Yeah. Basically, here's Monster Hunter. You hunt monsters, and, like, basically you do a really sweet boss battle with a monster, and after you kill it, if you manage to, you get parts of it, like its bones and its skin, and you use those parts to make better armor and weapons to go fight harder monsters / boss battles. And rinse and repeat. It's multiplayer, it's super fun. It is an action RPG, kind of like, you know, Dark Souls-ish, but with, or, you know, Demon Souls-ish as far as the combat and stuff, but a lot of it different. It's different. It's different than that, but it's kind of similar. And without, like, experience. All of your power comes from your gear that you've made. There's no, like, experience and that kind of stuff in it. I don't know if I saved, so I'm gonna save again. Alright. All you people out there, thank you so much for watching. It's been a real fun time. I hate to go. Have I seen it speedrun? No, I have not seen it. Combat mostly reminds you of Phantasy Star Online. That is a better way to put it, I would say, yes. Becky is correct. So, yes, thank you so much for watching. I am going to go sleep, go to work, come back, and play more Final Fantasy II tomorrow, probably. So thank you guys so much for watching. You guys have been making my dreams come true lately. There's just been so much. You guys have been watching and chatting so much lately that I just, like, I want to stream more than ever because it's just been so much fun talking to you guys. So yeah, streaming has really just been my dream come true lately because so many of y'all are watching. Looks like Dying Camel is playing Iron Man XCOM. So, as, you know, no big surprise, I'm going to send you guys over to Dying Camel. Have yourselves a great night. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.